Hey everybody, welcome back. You know what? I just realized it's actually perfect because we're going to be watching the trailer, the Elden Ring trailer today. The story trailer first, and Dark Souls is silent, so it's like the perfect game to have in the background for doing that, actually. Let me make sure I can make this work. Yo! First of all, Gemini, thank you for 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you for... I just said it's 16 months. I was like, how many? Turtlefax, thank you for 75 streams in a row. And Rancid, thank you for 39 months. Well, really, Manda, thank you for 39 months of gifted sub to Rancid. Trapping him in this community. Welcome back. Yo, Donna! What the heck? Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Can't believe I've been streaming for 9 years. I can't believe that that is not at all true. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that. 105 total gifted subs in the channel. And thank you for the, oh my God, what's the word? The hype train, everybody. Started off strong. I'm glad you're very excited about the trailers. I am. I know, maybe like, how were you able to survive 2 days without looking at social media? Very easily, as it turns out. I haven't seen a thing about this trailer. I know it exists. I know it's a story trailer. I know some folks might be a little bit worried about, you know, let me pop this open real quick. Some folks might be worried about this, understandably, because there we go. All right, so I just popped this open. This is all I've seen. This is it. Might be understandably a little bit worried about it because, you know, you might not want, oh, I forgot. Wait, why am I invisible? Hang on. I clearly have done this incorrectly. There we go. I put everything in the correct order except for, you know, I didn't at all. Okay, let's get you a little. There you go. There we go. All right, beautiful. She's done it. That's a streamer right there. My streamer. Rob, thanks for the gifted sub to It's Been 5 years. That is mathematically incorrect as well. That is not how time works. But what do I know? I'm not a physicist. Maybe it is. Always bring Raph to front. Yeah. Came out last night, wasn't too troublesome. No, everything's fine. Everything's good. I just wasn't able to do everything yesterday. It's fine. Sorry about that, everybody. But I was really excited to watch the trailer, and that's pretty much why. 3 years. Yes, we just celebrated 3 years of streaming. It's not super spoiler. Yeah, exactly. So I wanted to talk about it. About the story trailer because they did a similar thing for Armored Core, and I also didn't watch the Armored Core story trailer. I was the same way. I was like worried about it just in case. I waited till the game came out. I'm not going to play it without anyone knowing, so don't worry. It's not going to be a surprise. But basically, the Armored Core story trailer revealed very little, but it was information that isn't revealed in the game, but is sort of hinted at. And basically, it was totally fine for me to watch it before the game came out, but I chose not to. But this time, because now I know what a story trailer is, I want to watch it. I'm very excited. So basically, all this to say that if you don't want to watch it, I totally understand. We'll probably spend some time on it, as is tradition, and then we'll move on to Dark Souls. There might be some discussion. What I've heard, though, the only thing I have heard is that people are very confused. They're like, I don't get it. And this is my time. I don't think you understand, chat. When people go, I don't get it. When people are like, what was that? That was weird and stupid. That's my time. That's my time, right? Because I'm ready. I'm like, Poggy. Do you know what I mean? Rob, thanks for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. I'm different. I completely get it. Well, you're a gamer. It's unsurprising. Elden Ring story trailer is good too. Yeah, that one is great too. I want to talk about that too, actually, Eponymous. Good point. And Fred Slacks. Thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Thank you for 3 months. Enjoy your new butterfly. New color. Upgraded for the 3. Which of these story trailers made into the actual game? To a point, I kind of understand what you mean, because like if I didn't have socials, I wouldn't know about them, because I don't really know about this sort of like marketing stuff that they do. Before, if I wasn't in this community and stuff, I wouldn't know about this stuff. I wouldn't have seen it. So like Mass Effect, I was a big fan of Mass Effect. I played it very late. I didn't know about all the marketing stuff they did. Like one character was basically killed off via tweet because they had a character in the Mass Effect universe, in Mass Effect 3, did I say 2? 3, tweeting as if it were real life, like live tweeting what they were experiencing, and it was actually really well done. Like when they add social media stuff, and that includes YouTube, frankly, to the marketing for a game, it can be really cool. So, you know, here for your first watch reaction. Yes, I've seen nothing. I know nothing. The only thing I know is that it's a story trailer, and that's it. Yeah. I was able to answer lore questions to a first-time player. That's awesome! I love that. Seriously, emailing the entire Discord? As per my last email. Yeah. So excited for your reaction? I'm excited for it too. Well, BioWare was good at that stuff. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, with EA, sort of, there's been some issues with BioWare, to put it mildly. But I don't know. They just announced, or is it announced yet? I don't know. But I heard that there's Dragon Age Dreadwolf is coming out, and I could have sworn that was supposed to come out like a decade ago. So I don't know what's going on with that. But cool. I love Dragon Age. So that's sick. I mean, that content doesn't really make into the game that folks can miss. That's why when it comes to story trailers, it's never anything too important. Like, we talk about Ronnie talking about the Night of Black Knives. That's the Elden Ring story trailer, like the base game story trailer. It's literally her, you know, Queen Marika was pushed to the brink. You know, the someone killed Godwin. You know, like, it's the thing about that trailer though is, oh great, did you hear that sound? I thought I fixed the sound, by the way, and it looks like I didn't. Did that sound? Oh no, I'm so bummed, dude. Oh well. New Secure DLC also? Yeah, I don't think that's true, actually. Pulled a bunch of people to work on Anthem. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. Which was subsequently dropped. I do remember that. I actually, yep. No, you're bringing it all back. Solos will be back. I wasn't the biggest fan of Dragon Age Inquisition. I think there was a lot of really cool, interesting stuff going on. Famous Melania Radon clip, though. Yeah, no, that was really, like, I'm not saying the trailers aren't good, but it's just interesting because they also are very deceptive, is what we've learned. The Armored Core one, very short, not really any deception in it, but I would argue that the Elden Ring base game one was very deceptive. So, you know, it's pretty interesting. I'm really curious what we're going to see. Obviously, I'm a little behind with this trailer. Like, folks it's been out for like 2 days now, like pretty much. So I'm sure there's been a lot of discussion, but obviously, I don't know, I guess if you've seen it, try to keep it a little, you know, because we want to discuss it. We want to see what you see first, right? So try to wait, you know, before you go like, this on YouTube, I've seen 50 videos and they say this, you know what I mean? My favorite YouTube video said that this. All right, just gonna do one thing over here. The Ride of the Black Knife Assassins, technically not anywhere in game. So that was actually, that wasn't the Black Knives riding. That was the Nazgul. At least I think so. The Nazgul, I say the Nazgul. What are they called in the game? The Night Riders? Night Rider. Yeah, they're just called the Night Riders, right? We see them as if they're like going to, yeah, the Night Cavalry, they're like coming to defend, but like, I don't think that was the Black Knives, because the Black Knives snuck in. They probably used the teleporter in. So even then, that's deceptive, because you could see that and think, oh, those are the assassins right there. But they're not the assassins. They're the Night Cavalry. They're the ones who serve Leyndell. So it's kind of interesting because the Night Cavalry look terrifying. They're totally the Nazgul. The way that they're shot in that story trailer running through, it looks like the Nazgul, right? Sorry, I've just been reading a lot of Lord of the Rings, so I feel like I've forgotten all the Elden Ring names, like Knights Cavalry. I always forget. I just call them the Nazgul. So it's going to be hard for me right now. Yeah, they're the Nazgul, bro. Don't worry about it. Okay. Sorry, I was opening something up over here. Beautiful, lovely, gorgeous. All right. Yeah, let's watch this. I'm pretty excited to see what we see. They serve Margit, but at the time they likely served well, Marika or whoever, and probably at this case Radigan. Basically, they serve the ruler of Leyndell, and that happens to be Morgott when we are in the game. But before, they just serve the ruler. But it's interesting because they look really dark and creepy and Nazgul-like, but they're not, you know. Didn't Morgott's reign set them up though, or do they predate Margit? I definitely think they predate Morgott because, I mean, they serve they serve the ruler of Leyndell. I don't think he created them. We don't know if they exist before Morgott. Well, we saw them in the story trailer, so they definitely existed before Morgott is the thing. Do you know what I mean? Like that's kind of the thing. They give us information in the story trailer, tons of lore in the story trailer, but we can't be sure that they're not being a little deceptive as well. Because, you know. Where's your new Elden Ring trailer reaction video? It's going to be done soon. I'm literally watching it live for the first time right now. This is it. You're here live. Morgott have led them before being ruler? I don't think so. The implication is they serve the veiled monarch. And I think for me, that's kind of why I'm like, they, you know, they serve the monarch, right? At this case, it's the veiled monarch, but that it's probably they were the monarch in general, right? Constructs that can possess likewise enemies. We don't really know that though. They were gonna be originally pursuers. FromSoft couldn't get it to work somehow, which is weird because they've done the pursuer before. So it would have been really cool if they had something like the pursuer though. I think that's what they were going for, but obviously in the game they actually changed them, right? Because the Nazgul in Lord of the Rings are obviously they chase. They're like, honestly, the books are great. I have to tell you, the Lord of the Rings books are great. The number one is actually there's the fellow woman who serves the monarch. No. The veiled monarch is the same person. We know they're the same person. They might not. That's a fair point, but I really don't think it's that complicated. We see them, you know, I didn't hear, where do we know that they were supposed to be pursuers? Where did that come from? I'm really intrigued by this. I just haven't seen this myself. Is this like some cut thing or behind the scenes thing or like, you know, just how do we know this? Because that's intriguing. I'd like to read more about this if there's a source, because I love that sort of stuff. My dad made me read Lord of the Rings in 3rd grade. I feel like it's like a little bit above a 3rd grade reading level, but it's very neat and it's not very violent. Cut content. Okay, I don't know shit about cut content then. Margaret tells you to fear the night. I don't think so. Bump into Night's Cavalry 9 times. Coincidence? It's definitely not a coincidence. Like, they are 100% meant to be evocative of the Nazgul. But other than that, the similarities end. Other than the fact that they show up at certain parts. And that's really it. Because they don't chase something that's on our person. They're not like... They're kind of spirits, but not quite. Their horses are spirits. Which is actually... It's interesting because they can resummon the spirits. The horses, I mean. But in the Lord of the Rings, the Nazgul are spirits and spirit beings, but they are beholden to their mortal mounts. And if the mounts are killed, they have to get a new one. So it's pretty cool. Certainly have very long last breaths with how much they say. Yeah, because they're not dead. Oh, that's what it is. Kara Fear of the Night. Yeah, Witch's King army started marching and he freaked out. To be fair, the Witch King army is terrifying. Coming out of like, oh, fat. I already forgot all the names of everything. Dang it. We're once led by the Faloman or the... Oh, sorry. No, we have no links. I don't know what that link is to. What is that link to? Sorry. Minas Morgul? Do they really march out of Minas Morgul? I thought it was called like Cirith Ungol, but I get them all confused because a lot of places have multiple names too. But found the video? No, listen, I believe you. I just forgot. Like, I don't need evidence. But I don't understand what the argument is because I agree the Knights Cavalry follow Morgoth. We know that for sure. He controls them. And then the whole line about them being led by the... We talked about this in LOREATHON just a little bit ago. I don't need evidence. No, it's a good out of context line, isn't it? I don't need evidence. Cirith Ungol is the other base. Main one is Minas Morgul. Would you believe I just read this like today and yesterday? Oh my god, everything is so many different names. Is a path above Minas Morgul. And oh, of course, that's because that's where Ungoliant's child lives, Shelob. It's, you know, Cirith Ungol is an Ungoliant. Ah, dang it. What about Sauron and Saruman? I don't get those two. I don't get those confused. Did you know that there's Minas Anor, and that means the Tower of the Sun? Minas meaning tower and Anor meaning sun, and then we have Anor Londo. Coincidence? I think not. Suffice to say, like, listen, I know that like all fantasy is like inspired by Lord of the Rings, but it's interesting to me because okay, it could just be a coincidence, but I find it really interesting that even before Martin, we have pretty clear but subtle references to Lord of the Rings, because like, you know, there's a big assumption that maybe, you know, Miyazaki would be more focused on like Eastern lore and wouldn't be as aware of like, you know, Lord of the Rings, but then it's also like, yeah, but then he made a game about like knights and stuff. So I think we can pretty safely, you know, Berserker the Rings. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A lot of things are inspired by Lord of the Rings, like especially in terms of like Western story and Western fantasy, but it's interesting to see the crossover. Wish we could have seen the interior. Yeah, Minas Morgul. The thing is, I gotta tell you, like, listen, I know I'm a big nerd. You gotta read the books, man. You gotta read the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It is really easy to read. Like, it's a smooth read. Is she waiting for more people to be on the stream? No, I'm just talking to you guys. That's what I do. I'm just chatting. I mean, I guess I'm also kind of like, you know, you start a party, you wait for people to roll in, but I normally start like this. This isn't really new, you know. Read the Silmarillion? That's next. I don't know if I want to read the Silmarillion or the Hobbit next. Oh, there's the freaking sound. Lord of the Rings copied Berserk, though? Bummer, dude. Bummer. I can't believe that Tolkien's a copier of... I was going to say a philologist, and I'm like, oh, wait, he is. Yo, Pipe Rocka, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. I really appreciate the support. Please enjoy your butterfly and your emotes. Love your lore talk. Perfect. Well, you're right on time because we're going to start soon. I just want to like chat a little bit because like, I mean, honestly, you guys also distract me a lot. It's not even my fault, you know? You guys are just really distracting. Yeah, I thought it was maybe the Windows alert or notifications or whatever it's called, but I guess it wasn't. I tried checking a few things. Ref, was that? I don't even know, man. Don't even get me started on the sound. Don't even bring up the sound. Just ignore it. It's like the paralysis demon that you see in the corner of your vision. Just ignore it. Don't give it any power. Okay, we don't talk about the noise on the stream. Wait a little bit for more people to gather is good too, though. It is, but it's not really like, I'm not really thinking like, oh, I have to wait for the optimal amount of people to be like, I really don't plan that far ahead. I really appreciate that some people think I really do, you know? Got pitched down somehow though. Its influence is waning. Its age is close to an end. Oh man, dude. It's like the elves at the end of the Lord of the Rings, dude. Hobbit was first and was written when the world wasn't fleshed out, so you should read that next. Probably, yeah. There are no sounds in Bot Sing Say. Optimal streamer strats. I'm here. You can start now. See, I was just waiting. Whoa, camera, focus. Focus up, baby. Okay, so as discussed before, we suddenly got really distracted by a conversation about Morgoth. And I know I sound salty, but I'm actually just really amused by this. It's very entertaining to me that I once again... it says I'm playing Dark Souls 1, but I am apparently talking about Elden Ring, and that's my own fault. It is my own fault. It is. I'm always talking about Elden Ring, baby. Dragonfolk character in Elden Ring. No, that's a good... I was thinking of making one, though. I think I did make... Didn't I make a Newman character? Numenorian? Oh, sorry. That's Lord of the Rings again. Two versions of The Hobbit. Apparently there's 15 versions of Lord of the Rings, too. Draw Bloodborne for Elden Ring? I haven't thought about Bloodborne in a while, it's true. But I was thinking about it the other day. I was thinking about my BL4, and I was wondering if... Like, I don't know. I think I could do a rune level 1 of Elden Ring. It might make me want to die, but I think I do want to try some challenge runs, because I think it'd be really fun. But I also... And, you know, how I talked about, like, I know a lot of folks... I did a minimum level run of Bloodborne. Wait, like it was, what, 2 years ago now? Mrs. Story Trailer React? No, you're right on time. I did start like a full playthrough of Bloodborne at minimum level. Level 4 might be easier than the whip only run. Dude, whip only run is like not even cool. The thing about my BL4 run is I use the most OP stuff because that's the fun part, right? So I really think that I could do a rune level 1 run, and I think it could actually be fun. But the thing about blood level 4, and I do say 4, blood level 4 is the minimum level in Bloodborne, just in case you're unsure, because I feel like it's rune level 1 and then it's blood level 4. You know, it just sounds weird, but that's just what it is. Blood level 4 with threaded cane? No. No. Do daggers only is basically a challenge run? No, I think I'm just gonna do like an actual rune level 1 run because I think it could be fun, but I'm gonna use like the strongest shit because that'd be fun. Tolkien ended up not liking where he ended Two Towers. Bro, the place he ended Two Towers is... It was horrible. It was horrible, dude. I was so upset. I've seen the movies and I know what happens and I was devastated. I can't believe it. I was like, oh my God, is Frodo gonna be okay? And then I was like, wait, you know. And then but I still was not sure. I was like, oh my God, is Frodo dead? You gotta love a book that even if you know what's going on, you're still tilted, you're still upset. Goodness. Anyway, blood level 4. Anyway, I might do a rune level 1. I think that'd be fun. No, Frodo dies? The books are really good. You should read the Lord of the Rings books. That's my PSA. Yeah, okay, we're gonna watch the trailer. If you're just popping in, we have not watched the trailer yet. I am really capable of just talking and chatting, and we don't, you know. Sam abandons Frodo at one point? No way. When? Because you were talking about when he thinks he's dead, because like, Imagine reading Fellowship when it first came out and thinking Gandalf was dead. Dude, I know. Doing your run for the DLC specifically? I do want to do that. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but I do have to get ready for the DLC. We're gonna whip up a character, pun intended, maybe. And to believe in that Frodo died and everything with the eagles and after was a dream sequence. That's so funny. Gollum's Lembas deception. Oh. Oh, you're right. Oh my God. I was thinking of the book so much that I forgot. Yeah, no, you're right. Devastated by Frodo telling him to go back to the Shire. Also, in his mind, he does what his master wants him to do. And so when his master tells him to leave, he does. But it sort of shows his own strength of will that he decides to not. And it's like, I can understand. I actually like almost every change that they made in the movies now that I've read the books. Especially, like, there's some I understand. There's some things, the books do it better, but the movies wouldn't have time. And I get it. So I'm like totally cool with it. Now that you mention it, I don't know how I feel about that though. Gollum was just a goblin creature unrelated to the hobbits. Oh, I like the new version much better. Okay, all right, here, I'm gonna pop this open. One moment, gamers, we're about to watch the thing. So once again, oh, really excited. This is my first time watching the trailer. I know nothing about it. I just know it's a story trailer, so it's gonna relate. This is the perfect thing to watch before the game comes out because it's not gonna be in the game. This is information that is gonna supplement what we learn in the game, but it isn't in the game. If you don't want spoilers, this should still be good for you. I was worried they were going to do another gameplay trailer and I was like, how much do I want to see? But this is a story trailer. But if you don't want to see it, fully understandable, please stop watching now. I'm going to hit play in like a minute. So yes, this is a story trailer that's going to supplement. It just came out a couple days ago. I'm a little late and I know nothing. I just know it's a story trailer and people are confused by it, which is like, all right, okay. Putting subtitles on? Oh, it's excellent. They are on, but let's double check. How do I... They're in English. Okay, good. Last time, by default, they were on Arabic. Not sure why that happened. All right. Oh, I'm so nervous, but excited. Okay. All right, we're watching. Okay. Are you ready? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Is volume? Is it good?
Peggy 16.
It's time. If you're under 16, get out of here. Oh, Bamco from Software. I love you. Kisses, smooches.
Micula the Kind spoke of the beginning.
Boy. Oh boy.
The seduction and the betrayal.
That kind of looks like a vagina, like a really big one. Oh yeah, yeah, feet.
An affair from which gold arose.
An affair? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's gotta be Marika. Like, obviously. Look at the bodies.
Too was Shadow born.
It's Dark Souls. It's Dark Souls all over again, dude. It's Dark Souls all over again.
What followed was a war unseen.
No one saw it. Poggy? Yo, is this Attack on Titan?
One that could never be put to song.
Ooh, that means they did a lot of war crimes. For sure. You don't sing about war crimes.
Purge without grace or honor.
Mesmer, I love you. I love you, baby.
The tyranny
I mean,
of
he's
Mesmer's flame.
hot. Yes, 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 yes. Chomp, eat, bro. That's my best friend right there. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. He's got grace at this time. That looked like grace to me. Not just the dragon gold. That looked like grace eyes. Look at him impaling. That's my boy right there. That's my boy. And look, do you see? I was talking about how the shadow rises up. I was right, dude. I was right. It's rising up. I was right. Oh, I love being right, dog. I've been talking about that since the first one.
Miquella would abandon everything.
The rune looks different from this angle. Okay. Those are gonna be our rest points. I get it.
His golden flesh. His blinding strength. Even his fate.
That looks Trina. That's Trina. So no Trina?
But we are not deterred.
Ah, yes, kind Miquella had. That's the knight that I think is Karian. I don't know why. Let's go, the new squad! Oh my god, I want to smooch all of them.
Will you walk with us?
Bunch of freaks following around. Oh boy! Oh boy! Okay, sorry, I just want to know how much was left. I kind of hovered over. That was so good, dude! I can't believe Marika pulled the rune out of the weird alien vagina. That was a weird moment. But you're gonna look at me, you're gonna be like, what? But I'm not joking. It's not the first time that we've seen very similar. I'm not surprised. You might be like, that's weird. It's not that weird. Bloodborne exists when we're talking about weird alien vagina. It's not even the first time. You know, like I'm James Franco in that meme. First time, you know. A lot of people following Miquella. I just want to point out that Marika's hair, that's gotta be Marika, first of all. I love how she's like gripping onto, oh, it's the same thing that Miquella held up in his hand, the same sort of light, but she's like pulling it down. Her hair looks very wavy in this. It's gotta be Marika, like guaranteed. Her hair is almost to the floor. And I just want to point out that they have very similar hair, because something I've been talking about since the initial trailer, and in fact, the initial image, I know it's infamous now. Well, at least here, people know my initial reaction when I first saw the image, not the trailer, but the image that they released of a figure on a horse. I was like, that's Marika on the horse. Now we know it's Miquella, but I still think it was Marika, because I think that Miquella is Marika, not in the sense of Marika and Radigan, but I think that Miquella's journey here is supposed to be following the footsteps of his mother in a really literal sense. So it's interesting to me that, see, her hair right here looks exactly like the figure on the horse, Miquella, but also perhaps herself, because they look one to one. They look very similar. Marika's hair usually in other depictions has been pin straight, very straight. So I think it's really interesting here to see that her hair has a wave to it, and no braids. I've been talking about this since the first image came out, and I'm not even saying this confirms it by any means. I'm not trying to say, because this is still very early on, but I commented that I wouldn't be surprised if we see early Marika with loose, wavy hair. Poggy. God, look at her muscles. Look at her back muscles. Even in the shade, you can see it. Discussion at this point in the trailer is all about Miquella, though? Yeah, because we're talking about now, but it's also him following in his mother's footsteps. Oh, I'm learning from my previous mistakes. Read the description. The shadow of the story can now be told. Learn the history of the realm of shadow, the unseen land that will be revealed on June 21st, 2024. Wow, this is very intriguing. I want to watch the first bit again. I'll just talk about like first impressions. Obviously it's about Miquella. I know, like, I feel like every time I bring up Marika, people are like, what's about Miquella? I get it. I know it's about Miquella. Like, I know that, but what is Miquella doing? Miquella is following in his mother's footsteps and Marika's footsteps. That was the description of the initial trailer. He came here to seek out his mother. And in a way, I actually find that really beautiful because I, of course, in all of my theories have discussed how I don't think that they had a relationship, because I truly believe that Radigan, sharing the body of Marika, of course, was the more dominant, and he likely kept Miquella away from Marika. And sharing a body, that would have been surprisingly easy, right? So it's actually really interesting now that Miquella seems to have abandoned everything, as is discussed here, as is hinted at in the previous trailer, to follow in his mother's footsteps. And it's really interesting. I love this like gate of flesh, by the way. Oh boy. Okay. I'm just, oh, it's very exciting. Unseen war that no songs would be sung of, because it's not something that's not something to be proud of. A war that needed to be fought is what that means. Obviously, like a extreme, tyrannical, vicious war that is so horrible that needs to be hidden away the moment that it occurs. Now, I joked about it with the previous trailer, and it looks like it might not have been a joke. I joked how this is Thor Ragnarok, where we find out that Odin had Hela and had her fight all these nasty, evil wars. And then the moment they won, it was like, you're a little crazy. And then, you know, away with Hela. That seems to be kind of exactly what happened, actually. So Mesmer is a part of this tyrannical war, and this is very early indeed, like very early, which means, and Mesmer is here as part of this. So that's interesting. But then they also say the affair with a god. So, you know, like there's not it's an interesting choice of words, and I think it's intentional. And then we saw, you know, a figure looks like Trina. Miquella. Trina appears to be sinking in the water. Very big images of Angel's Egg, of the girl at the end, fallen into the water, hand outstretched, and her last breath turns into eggs. That sounds crazy, I know, but that's what happens in the movie. But when I see that figure sinking into water, veiled as well, I'm just like I'm trying to keep in mind what's stuck in my head. Like on first watch, I don't want to like think too much yet. I want to just, I just think this is really cool. And then we have this whole squad of NPCs, brand new NPCs that we have not met yet. And they're all following Miquella, and they're there, and they're all together. And that shot was so beautiful. Different armor, different everything about them, but they all are united in this goal. And it really is so interesting. This DLC, I think, is going to be so tight. And it's going to have so many threads, because with so far is interesting is that all the NPCs have the same goal of seeking Miquella. And that's different because in base game, they had different goals, right? And we didn't know what they were about, but here they're all here for the same reason. Maybe some mean ill, some want something different in the end, but they're all after the same person. And that's so cool. Miquella's our MacGuffin. We are seeking the MacGuffin. Oh, I'm so intrigued. Love this, like multiple threads of light. Also, I would like to point out, can you see my cursor? Sorry, I can't see my cursor. One moment, please. Oh, the waving hair. You still can't see my cursor. That's really good. I don't know why you can't see it. It's whatever. She's holding on to what looks like light, but they're threads, and they probably threads of fate, and she's pulling them in a direction that she wants them to be in. That's really interesting. And it looks like a rune arc. It looks like what she is eventually hung up on. And I think to me, this is definitely evoking the image of her like crucified on what looks like a rune arc. And then we have her instead, you know, it's like the same thing, but different. Also, she has, look at her wrists. She's got thin bracelets, and then look lower. She's got her signature forearm bracelet. She always has a bracelet right here. But I don't remember the usual bracelets here, so this is like a silly different depiction. Same dress though. We can see it in the light or whatever. Yeah, that's my initial thoughts. I want to watch it through again. Let's watch it one more time. Let's skip Peggy 16. I can live without that. Oh boy, it's exciting.
Micula the Kind spoke of the beginning.
I can't take that seriously. That's totally some sort of alien flower vagina.
And the betrayal.
So she took the light out of it. Seduction, betrayal. I gotta wonder who is the seducer and who's the betrayer here, because I think that's the whole point. Personally, if the whole reading of lore that I perceive is correct, that's a pregnant belly. I mean, I don't necessarily think this is all a belly, because the petal like that's a, you know, that's something. I mean, that is gooey. That's a vagina. That's a vagina. I'm telling you, my sister's in it as well. Like, I'm not saying it's like literally, but like that's a vagina. That's a vagina.
And the betrayal.
Like, not a literal vagina, but it's supposed to be a vagina. Do you know what I mean?
An affair from which gold arose.
Like, this is like when this is like when I talk about how Blood-starved beast. I'm not gonna get a blood-starved beast right now, but it's yonic. Thank you for, yeah, it is yonic. So yeah, that, oh, look at that coiling snake-like bracelet as well. Like, I see where, okay, I feel like people are bogged down, but it's literally not a vagina. I understand. But like, it's also, I'm standing by Alien, because that's really funny. It's a corpse, it's cloth. We have a faction that quite literally wears corpses' clothing. Yeah, no, okay, so here I see stitching and stuff. A white robe, the whitish blood for sure. What is this over here at the back, this gooey bit? Do you think that's, you know what, maybe we don't ask that question, because it looks...
Seduction.
Red jelly, maybe?
And the betrayal.
Walking in the goo in bare feet. Oh, this is how I feel when I walk in the lake and I step in the goo at the bottom.
Gold arose.
Sorry, I got distracted by the feet again. Okay.
And the betrayal.
Okay, I'm into that. Processing.
An affair from which gold arose.
That isn't that the sound of the Elden
Was
Beast?
shadow born.
Like, that sounded like the Elden Beast scream. Or roar, or silent roar, I guess.
What followed was a war unseen. One that could never be put to song.
I love all the masks. A lot of metal masks. I mean, they're helmets, but they also have a mask segment to them underneath the helmet.
Without grace.
I do. Yes. Very yes. Yes. Sorry, I know I should be looking at the destruction of this land and whatnot, but like, my boy is here. Song is a George reference? No, Song is a Tolkien reference, because there's way too many songs in Lord of the Rings, and they're all beautiful. I don't know if this is a round that we've seen, by the way, just to focus on what we're seeing. I love these like threads of fire. Seems to be coming from him too. Massive scorches. The architecture looks like it could be. I don't think it is though. I mean, this is a war unseen, and there's also, this is literally the realm of shadow, so that we must be going to the realm of shadow, and thus this is probably the city that we saw, that he now rules in his tyrannical flame or whatever. What kind of flame does Mesmer control? In my opinion, a new flame that's going to be similar to things we've encountered. I think it's going to center around Dragon Communion most of all, but also something like primal and lava-like, because I believe that Riker discovered Mesmer's old shit and created his own lava sorceries. It's like Nox architecture. I can kind of see, if you look at the building to the left, I can kind of see it, but honestly, it's like sort of blurry. I don't know. I'm not the best architecture. I really am not. And also the building at the left with the roof. I don't know. All right, let's just keep watching. Sorry, I just want to luxuriate in these.
Of Mesmer's flame.
Okay. Flaming figure. What are they holding exactly? Interesting. Listen, I'm just going to say what I'm thinking because it's fun. I'm getting lost Sinner vibes from this. There's no reason for it, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that Dark Souls too. I just love it. Could this creature have at this point been alive, or was it a lion dancer even at that point? Also, notice the eye. This eye, to me, looks like a different hue than the one that we encounter in the current time. Also, is it just me, or does his hair look gold here? I think no. That must be like a tuft or some fluffy or something, because he's still red-haired, very red-haired indeed. But his eye here, very interestingly, has a hue of gold. And I know he still has that pointed iris, but to me, this glows gold, not like the darker hue that he had a little later. Also, I feel like his dark circles aren't as severe here. I spent a lot of time looking at Mesmer's face to make the Raph snake emote. Let me tell you. That's a handsome face right there, if you ask me. I guess he does have like the white fluffs on the back of the helmet, maybe? I don't know. That looks like hair for a second, but you can still see the red hair here. Helmet, it's hard to tell if it's symmetrical at this point, because in the era that we see him in, the helmet is no longer symmetrical. So I wonder if it's the same here, but it looks the same as far as I can tell. His eye, in my opinion, looks a little different. This eye to me looks like grace gold. The impaling. Also, they put the effort into impaling their cloaks. You know, like this is very interesting. It's like, hey, I'm going to impale your body and I'm also going to impale your cloak so it looks like really sick. Or maybe, like, why is it, you know, like that every single cloak was also impaled. Also, look at this very economical individual. He created like a shish kebab of dudes. So there's like corpse here, like, you know, not just these guys get their own spikes, even get 2 spikes. But like in this economy, you gotta double up on the spikes here, I see. Wow, this is pretty war crimey. But this part is a part I'm so excited about, because I'm telling you, I talked about how I think the buildings are rising up into the shadow because they're being like corroded or like, and I talked about this in the initial trailer, and it looks like that was indeed the case, because look, you can see here very blatantly, the bits are rising off of it as if it's melting in the shadow. We don't exactly know what's causing it. We don't know why. We don't know where it's going, but this is pretty intriguing. And like, it's cool that they already introduced that concept so well in the trailer. Very cool. You know, I would say like gravity magic, I see why you're saying that, because it reminds me of when Estelle crashed into the ground and created, or the fallen star creates that huge pit in the woods where Arf boy hangs out. I know his name. Come on. I'm having a moment again. I don't remember anyone's name. The wolf man, the man who was a wolf. Oh my God, why am I so bad with names? Anyway, he hangs out there. And then when there's the thing, all the rocks are floating. Blythe, thank you. You see what I mean? I have a problem with names. I don't understand. I literally he's my favorite. He's my best friend and I can't remember his name. Arf boy. Yeah. Is there a better name? Raph's ex-boyfriend? Maybe a little. Raph hollowing? It's real. Anyway, when the pit happens and the rocks are floating, it kind of looks like this. But one difference I will point out, the shadow, it literally looks like it's becoming formless as it goes upward. It's like it's melting. It doesn't look like bits cracked off of it. You can see stretching of the buildings artificially pulled upward, right? That's the thing that is a huge tell. This is something different. I called it shadow. And well, we are in the shadow realm, right, Jimbo? So you never know. And then if you notice, the bits that are around the tree, they do look like they're coalescing around as well. So that's neato. Love that imagery. It's so cool to finally see it so close.
And so kindly Miquella would abandon everything.
Kind and kindly Miquella. I can't wait. I love it here.
His golden flesh, his blinding strength.
Why doesn't look as long as it looked in the trailer?
His fate.
Trina, that's Trina 100%. The purple
we
light.
are not deterred. We choose to follow.
I want to know about this weird guy, third from the left. I want to know what's up with that. That there's something, there's a power here. You know what I'm saying? And like flat hat Logan over here, intrigued. The first guy, I'm thinking Kari and I say guy, maybe girl, because you know the speaker, right? Then we have the really cool lady with the sword, intrigued. Then we have like Neil and dude over here, and then we have Yuria from Dark Souls 3. She's back. She's back, baby. She's back again. And then we have the guy with the big pots at the very right. That's Melina? Yuria? Yeah, we saw a couple of these already. Lady with the, I say lady, I don't know. There's something about the gladiator figure makes me think of a Brienne of Tarth type individual. So I'm definitely feeling that lady. And then for maybe Foron still surprise me and Yuria will be a dude or something. But the first speaker probably could be, or sorry, the first person could be the speaker as well, the narrator of this trailer, who I'm very excited about. Masson was sleeping in the other trailer. I thought their hair was loose. I could be misremembering. The light of the kneeling, the person near the back here in the white, who's like the lowest, their mask in this light to me looks yellowy. But it could also be just the lighting. Maybe the same person, but this looks like a cloak. I could have sworn they had hair. I think they had hair. This doesn't look like hair to me. This looks like a cloak. So that's neat. Yeah. All right. Continuing. I want to know all about you people. You guys look cool. All of them. All of them.
Will you walk with us?
This music is so good. At the end, that sounded like a young boy singing. Neat. You get the gesture? All right. Well, that's pretty neat. Cool. I'm really interested in all of this. Shadow Veil up to the Erd Treetop. So I've already talked about the Shadow Veil a lot, actually. So, oh man, I'm just like, I'm really intrigued by this, and I love this, and I love seeing Marika again. I do love seeing Marika again. Did you even pre-order yet? No. God, that looks so hopeful. But yeah, sorry, I talked about the veil. I don't want to talk about it too much just because like I did. Also, sorry, I stopped alerts for the time being, so now we can let them play. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, my alerts are, sorry. I really goofed up setting this up. Anon, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much, gamers. Sorry for the pause, but you know, I wanted to focus without my brain being distracted. Anon, thank you for 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Chaos Theory, same thing. Thank you for 1 year. Welcome back. Thank you for your support. Please enjoy your 1 year butterfly. Thank you. Don't pre-order games. The only exception I make for my don't pre-order games is from Soft. They have never let us down. Ever. You love Marika so much. I think she is one of the most interesting figures that they've created. And that is one of the few things that I give 1000% credit to George R.R. Martin. Genuinely. Because FromSoft is good with their past characters and the characters that you're sort of following in the footsteps of. But when it comes to the complexity of Marika, the fact that so many people despise her, despite the fact that she, if anything, is, in my opinion, way less despisable than her predecessors, I think that complexity is a Martin thing. 100%. 100%. So, yeah. And honestly, like this trailer, this story trailer, it's very hopeful. At the end, that music, that swelling makes you feel like comfy and relaxed and hopeful and like you're not alone. And that's really weird for this game. And in general for FromSoft, that was so, like, the music swelled to this really hopeful, beautiful place. I love that. This is great. I'm really intrigued. Elden Ring is something very special. It's been amazing to be around for all of it. And gosh, I can't wait for this DLC. Weird for FromSoft standards. Yeah. Existence of Mesmer imply that Radigan's been around for a long time. I still don't know what to think about Mesmer. I really don't. And honestly, I don't know. It's really odd. Music is Mikola propaganda. Yeah, I mean, we have to remember that Mikola is still a scary individual, or we know. No, I think FromSoft's signature is making us feel hope and then dashing it to a million pieces. But it is really interesting that these NPCs all seem to want us to join them on a journey, and they seem to work together. Giving credit to George R. R. Martin, how much grass did you touch? I'm telling you, the one thing I give him credit for is Marika. I think that the fact that she's so complicated is directly to do with him. Marika and Mikola are still so ambiguous, so hard to tell if they're super evil or super good or a mix. They're a mix. They're going to be a mix for sure. I really wonder what conclusions Mikola is going to draw from following in Marika's footsteps, because I think that that's what he's trying to find himself as well. He's trying to figure out, like, what's up with you know, my mom. And also the idea that he was sort of born and also then groomed and raised to be the successor to Marika. I think if that were me, if I was born and I never got to meet my mom, this is my, like, lore theory with evidence, but let me just follow me here for a second. If I was born and raised effectively by my dad and told I can't talk to my mom ever, and was told that you have to be a good boy and you're the golden boy and you must, you know, be powerful and listen to the golden order and keep everything as it is and all this. If I was raised with this dogmatic attitude, but then I would look around and I would see my sister Melania rotted and no one wants to help her because she doesn't fit into the golden order. And I find more evidence of the past of the world, and I'm sitting there like, what exactly happened here? What haven't I been told? I would do what he did. I would follow in the footsteps of who came before. The one I'm supposed to become, I would want to know what they did and what they did wrong, arguably. So I think the question here is going to be, is it going to be another cycle? Is it going to be Mikola making the same goof ups as his mom? Or is it going to be a different cycle? Is it going to be something different? Is he going to manage to escape effectively, like, his fate, so to speak? So yeah, I think this is really intriguing so far. Does Marika have braids? Yep. Usually. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm pretty intrigued. I think I'm going to have more thoughts on this as we go, but obviously I'm a little bit behind. But that's what's so fun. I don't know. I'm just excited to take this at my own pace and see what we find. But that's the big stuff. I'm very, very intrigued by this seduction, betrayal, affair. I love that wording. It's so fun. No braids equals not Marika. That's true. The hairstyle is different. That ain't Marika. Glowmite Queen's role in all this after the cinematic? Don't know. She's a really interesting one because we have a lot about her, but we also have not a lot about her, and it's hard to tell. The mysterious sound. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Did Marika seduce a god? I don't think she seduced a god. I think she was seduced. That's the thing that's going on here, because I know I've talked about it before, but I talked about how the Greater Will, basically it seems like they made a deal and she fought for the Golden Order and for the Greater Will in this case, for the Elden Beast, for the Elden Ring became its vessel. And then at the end, she was like, fuck. That would be she being seduced and then betrayed. But it could also be her being the seducer and betrayer. But I know I talked about this before, but you know what happened to Malekith? How he was betrayed by Marika, who only needed him as the vessel for the Rune of Death. Does that not sound exactly like what happened to Marika? She was betrayed by the greater will, and all they need, oh my god, English, I can't talk today, I'm too excited. The only thing they needed her to be is the vessel for the Elden Ring, so they couldn't kill her or get rid of her, but they needed her, but only for that one thing. That's exactly what she did to Malekith. That's what's so interesting, is Malekith's fate echoes Marika's, because they're, you know, the light and the shadow. That's so interesting. I wonder if we're going to get anything about Malekith. Also, it's really cool to see this lion dance thing. It was a little bit more ambiguous. That thing to me looked like it was alive, but it looked like it was alive to me in the initial trailer. And then if you freeze frame, you get to see 3 legs in it. So I don't know. We'll see. It's okay. You can speak Polish. True. True. Marga seduced Godfrey, then betrayed him. No, that's not true. That's not true. No, like I really don't think so. Godfrey is a lot of things. I don't think he's stupid. You know what I mean? See people under it using the lion? Yeah, so I mean about the initial one. I wasn't looking here. I was too intrigued by its eyes. I can't help but point out yet again that when we hear seduced, seduction and betrayer, we immediately think Mark is doing that. Isn't that a little bit funny? Isn't it interesting that she's still so despised that when we hear these negative words, we immediately think she's the one who's the seducer and the betrayer? And she is. But is it not possible that the reason she is that is because that happened to her too? Do you know what I mean? Like, isn't that far more evocative? The idea that she, you know, seduced and betrayed, and then also was seduced and betrayed first, right? Is so interesting. Psychological power, though? Yeah, but she's also clearly very subservient to the greater will, who holds more power. No? Figured it was Moog who does the seducing? Speak for yourself. Don't have to be stupid to get seduced, but like, why is Godfrey involved in this? Like, really? Like, we don't see anything about him yet. He doesn't seem to be as important as the other figures. Yeah, Ellen Beast is the one largely seems to be doing this because we don't know exactly what she did. And also, like, Peggy 16.
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16, by the way. Boy. Oh.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning.
Yonic.
The seduction and the betrayal.
What you taking out of there? All gooey.
An affair from which gold arose.
Very like uterus-y in a weird way. Like this looks like very like birthy. This, okay, so this someone said this is arms. Yeah, I know it's arms, but I was talking about all this. This is bodies. It's not just arms, it's bodies, no? Like I could see like a head over there. Like this is bodies. So this, yeah, considering, all right. The primordial form of the Erd tree was the crucible. And this appears to be where we enter the Vale of Thorns to fight Radigan at the end. I think this is the crucible. Y'all tell me this is the crucible? Oh, bruh. Yeah, I plant the tree on this instead for sure, bro. Ooh, gooey. Ugh. Ugh. Cool. I'm not sure, but it is interesting that it's the same place. And if it is true that the crucible, you know, became the Erd tree and it happened right here, and this suggests this would be the form of it. Oh, and that's so interesting when we see the tree. It doesn't look very tree-like, though. This looks like hell, dog. This looks like hell. Rob, thank you for the gifted sub to Uteriski. Yeah, it's like uterus, but ski at the end of it. Just looks like the Erd tree, but like the Erd tree was so crucible, and like, there's a lot of bodies. Oblivion Gate, 100%. It almost looks gloomy. I mean, like the sky, I would say looks gloomy. I think that's a fair statement. I also want to point out that we see Marika, hair blowing epically in the wind, and then we see some sort of, like, what is that dark looking thingy in front of her? Like, there's something there, some sort of like little hunched, like a sunflower made of shadow. Kind of looks like No Face. You know? Yeah, I think this might be the Crucible dog for real. Two different skyboxes. I mean the right side. Okay, sorry. I think the right side's cut off. because of the way that I have the stream. Like this shadow, you can see it's not centered. This the skybox on the right does still have the purpley as it does on left. I don't think it's two different skyboxes, at least not in this shot. Let's zoom back a little bit. Dude, look at her dress, the multiple tendrils. Look at that, like it extends. Whoa, I want to dress like that IRL.
Born.
Oh, and she's like pulling a thread. She's like,
Was a war unseen.
I love those things.
One that could never be put to song.
Cool.
A purge without grace or honor.
He literally just shoots like fireworks at people.
Tyranny
Amazing.
of Mesmer's flame.
Intriguing. I love that. You know those costumes that are like a horse and like one guy is the front of the horse and one guy is the butt of the horse? Like that's basically what the lion dance is. It's just like a bunch of boys like, hey, I get to be the lion head today. I think the eyes are different though, for sure. I think this is when he had grace compared to the middle gold sky. Oh, that's not really the sky. That's more what's inside of the tree. Like where you fight Elden Beast, I think, for sure. For sure. Doesn't it remind you of Destined Death, the flame and black? It doesn't. No. I understand when people see Destined Death. I'm like with you, but I think there's one distinction, is that the Destined Death flame is black and red sort of in tandem, whereas this, the flame and the blackness outside of it appear to me to be distinct and different. I see why people see Destined Death. I totally do. But to me, what I see is a flame, like a real, like a primal, almost lava-like flame in certain shots, surrounded by blackness, shadow, something different. Now, the thing about DLC, this is just like a hello, everyone, towards new to FromSoft. What they tend to do is they put new shit into the DLC. Like, really, it sounds sarcastic, but I mean it. Like, we're still thinking about it's going to be Destined Death. It's going to be, there's so much opportunity for them to put brand new stuff, new elements, new weapons, new constants we haven't heard of, like brand new stuff that is not in base game, not even mentioned or hinted at, because that's what they do. That's their opportunity to do it. So yes, his flame might have a relation to things we've encountered in the base game, but it's also just as possible it's going to be its own thing, for sure. For example, hexes, like hexes, you know? So that's definitely like something really intriguing. That's pretty much what happened with Dark Souls 1, in fact, where, you know, all that stuff, which we'll get to because we're working on the Dark Souls 1 LOREATHON. Woo! Yeah, so it's definitely Dragon Communion to a point, but with a little bit of a twist. And the darkness, like the darkness doesn't touch the flame, it encases it. And I think that's really interesting. I don't think it's the same as Destined Death, though. I've looked at them side by side quite a bit. But still, it's really interesting. Yeah, for sure. Usually the connection to base game is via thematic repetition. And what's also cool is, so as an example in Dark Souls 1, because we're going to be going over Dark Souls 1, so I'm very Dark Souls 1 brained right now. What's the other snake eye called? Do you mean in Dark Souls? Gwendolyn. And it's like, right? So what's really interesting as well is that what they do is normally they just kind of throw someone at you who throws, oh, Rykard, sorry, I'm still in Dark Souls 1. I'm very Dark Souls 1 brained right now. But no, basically they will throw a figure into the lore that is brand new, that throws everything for a loop. And I might be like, oh, that must be Mesmer. Probably not Mesmer. They probably got something way bigger in their back pockets, no doubt, because generally FromSoft turns lore on its head. In Dark Souls 1, for example, in the base game, we encounter the Abyss and its darkness. And we even encounter bosses that are in the Abyss. And we talk about the Abyss. We know everything about, we're like Abyss experts. We know everything about the game. And then we go into the DLC and it's like, actually, you didn't know shit about the Abyss. Now you're getting some more information on it, including brand new characters that were never, ever, ever mentioned, but now you know about. And they're going to be very important in later games. That's what they do with the DLC. Same thing in Bloodborne. Hey, we know what happened. We know the whole history of the healing church. We played the whole game. We know everything. Oh, we didn't know any of this. There's brand new people we've never met before. Who is this? What the heck are you talking about? That's what they do. So do not be fooled by Mesmer, first of all. Do not think that he's like the big bad. He's not the big bad at all. He's probably going to be like mid. Not mid in terms of being mid, but in terms of being mid-game sort of thing. He's going to be... I would be not surprised if he was one of the first bosses of the DLC, or one of the last, or kind of like smack dab in the middle. But generally, yeah, no, for sure. Snake God that ate Rykard is not Mesmer. Yeah, that's definitely true. But I definitely think that the Snake God I'm not sure about yet, because the thing that's really still interesting is we have snakes. We see them mentioned all throughout. Also, let's not forget in base game, we have the formless serpent, which we don't know about yet, but apparently is still worshipped in modernity. Just it's subtle and we don't get much information on it. So may get even more information about serpents and stuff like that, you know? Main boss is a third version of Morgott. My name is Margit. Not Margit, Margot. Snake with wings. We see the snake with wings. Yeah, snake with wings seems to be a big one. Wind is literally running through it, implying it's an opening. I definitely think it's an opening. What we saw that like the whole thing. I just want to stop at this scene because dang, it's a good one. It's name of a bunch of assassins. No, there's definitely more to it. We went over it in the Elden Ring thing, but the whole fact that there are these random enemies that have poison growing out of their eyes and glowing out of their eyes, I don't think is a coincidence. And it's at the Volcano Manor. It's so easily forgotten because it's just like 3 random enemies who basically appear to be a reskin of others. But they have the poison in their eyes. It suggests that they're getting their power from somewhere else. It's akin to frenzy or akin to grace being in eyes. There's like so much going on with it. And there's also mention of an ancient religion as well. No, there's definitely way more to it. First time seeing Raph wear a watch. Oh yeah, I'm probably just talking with my hands more, but this is how I get my steps in. Don't look, you can't know I didn't get all my steps today. If there's a Margot, I'm gonna be Margon. Actually, now you mentioned that's his name, Margon. How did you know? There's gonna be a boss who's just basically another version of Margit, but instead of 12 hit combos, he does 52 hit combos. And then after he does 52 attacks in a row, you have 1 chance to hit him a single time. And then it's his turn again. That's actually Margon. Margon Tees. Or, yeah, a Godefroy. His input reading sees the future. I don't know, I think this is really interesting. And I'm really excited about it. And, yep. Does it either look kind of purple? No. Let me, hang on. Let me try to frame it here because I started pretty early. Oh, dang it. I took too long. How do you go back again? Comma? There we go. It's gold, 100% gold, but golder than it appears later. This to me looks, if I saw this, I would be like, oh, that's gray size 100%. Also, one eye is still closed as far as we can tell. So that's pretty interesting. The other eye still is closed or hidden or something, like always obfuscated. Always obfuscated. Like an eye that's blind. So I'm still kind of back and forth because in the previous trailer, there's a shot of him and it's very blurry because it's like him moving toward you where it's possible that the eye is open but has no iris or that it's closed and just very bruised. Very bruised. I'm leaning toward like looking real bruised. Like he just doesn't sleep. He's got like dark circles, you know? Boy needs to trim them fingernails. Excuse me, do you not see how perfectly shaped they are? No. He just got a mani done, okay? Looks purple. Interesting. Now it's like real gold, like yellow gold. This perplexes me. He adopts a very blasphemous form, yet he seems to target everything, everyone without grace. If you want to win a war real bad and you don't care how you do it, this is the type of dude that you send in. It's very much like Hela in Thor Ragnarok. I mention again, you know, like she'll do anything and she'll just keep it on going. And then eventually you're like, yikes, you are embarrassing because I'm now a guy of peace. So I'm going to lock you away and pretend we're all peaceful and stuff. Also, it's really weird that Marika still fights a war with that everyone knows about, the War of the Erd Tree, but they don't want to talk about this one. There's probably some weird family shit going on here. Really, like the Gloam-Eyed Queen, of course, is ever present in everyone's thoughts. We don't really know who she is. Like, there's tons of signs of her, but they're pretty hard to parse. But you know, like, why is this the war they won't talk about? Because it's quite possible because they're fighting family. Like, this is like a political war of relatives, right? And you don't really want to talk about that when you're like, oh, the evil giants were defeated by us. It's very different from I went to my cousin's wedding and slaughtered everyone. Do you know what I mean? Like, the difference is, like, what if we're dealing with something like that? What if we're dealing with like a red wedding or something? Listen, I did my best with that reference. I don't know Game of Thrones very well. That's all I can. Did my best. But you know, like, if this is a little bit more of Martin's initial stuff, right, then maybe that's what we're rolling with. Like, maybe this is just like family squabbles. You know, maybe like dad's side of the family needed to be wiped out, but mom's side of the family is cool. So we're just like, you know. I don't know. Thoughts on the old guy standing next to his consort from the previous trailer? I think that he might be a reference. He might be why the hunters of those who live in death use golden centipedes as fetishes. And I will not elaborate further because that's about all I got. Ghost of Tsushima mentioned? No, but Ghost of Tsushima is very pretty. Would Mesmer be considered an Empyrean? We don't know. We really don't know. Possibly. He's definitely meant to be as strong as any of the demigods, and also therefore the Empyreans. But like, Empyrean means something very interesting and important, and I guess we'll find out. But Radahn could fight Melania to a standstill, but was not an Empyrean. So Empyrean doesn't necessarily mean they're stronger. They're just something. Being an Empyrean is something else. If Radahn fought Miquella, like one-on-one, Miquella would be fucking dunzo, kiddo, because he's like a little baby boy, right? He's like a baby bird. You know, Radahn would have stepped on him. Leonard would have stepped on him. He would have been done. It doesn't mean that Miquella is weak, right? It's something a little bit more mysterious than like raw strength, you know? Means potential more so than raw power, true, but it seems to correlate to power as well. That sharp nose, I know, I love it, right? I would call that an aquiline nose. Pyramid means the Golden Order has selected you as a god candidate. Yes, but we're trying to figure out what exactly that means, right? And the conclusion that we've come throughout the LOREATHON and the discussion of lore is that basically it means potential to create life. That's at least my conclusion. Yeah. Forgot about Miquella's blade. No, I didn't. I'm talking about like literally if Miquella and Radahn fought, it would just be like Radahn like crushing this little boy. It's a little funny. Bro, Miquella would be like, bro, Radahn, like relax, brother. Like, can we like not? Then again, yeah, he used the bewitching branch and then Radahn's his best friend. Okay, yeah, you're right. You know, just be like, just blow a kiss. And then Radahn's like, oh, I love you, Miquella. Thinks Mesmer is killing here grafted? I don't know. Oh, there's my cursor. He's killing a lot of things, this sweet, upright boy. I see feet, I see a figure, and then I see unknown. I can't quite parse exactly what this is. It looks to me just like the edge of a cloak. I don't know. It's a little blurry. Shit. I was watching in not good quality. Why did it default to... No, we're watching in 4K. We gotta watch one more time, and then we'll play Dark Souls 1. No, we didn't. We had 4K as an option.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning.
Kindly Mikula. Mikula the Kind.
The seduction and the betrayal.
I don't believe you, Mikula. I don't believe you, Michaela. Let me tell you something. Mikula is the girl who's like, my name actually isn't Michaela, it's pronounced Mikula, and I'm like really, really kind. Everyone calls me kind Mikula. I'm just saying. You know, like, I don't trust that for a second, brother. Not for a moment to... But I do love it.
An affair from which gold arose. And
I really do think that's the
too was
Elden Beast.
Shadow born.
All right, so we all agree that the shadow's evil
What
as long
followed
as...
was a war
I'm
unseen.
expecting some consistency because in Dark Souls 2, people are like, well, the women are dark. They're the dark sisters, so obviously they're evil. But if we get to the dark and the shadow is a bunch of boys and everyone's like, obviously they're misunderstood, I swear to God, I will lose it with this community. And look at the hands at the top. It's like, I love that. Love that. Love. Hang on, 1 second. Okay, I think I see like a little, looks like a fucking Eye of Sauron over here on the breastplate, like right in the middle, just to, you know. That I think it looks like a flame or like a three-pronged frame. That's probably Mesmer's folk. I do love this helmet, mask and helmet on top. You think too highly of the Soulsborne community? They will absolutely do that. I know they will. They're wearing masks. The Land of Shadow, Realm of Shadow, seems to be a place where everybody wears masks all the time. And also all spears. Yeah, all spears. Oops, all spears. Well, not all. Those look like standards as well. The flags. I do love this armor set. Really, really, really sick. Oh, sorry. One more thing. I just noticed that this boy has hair. Actually, I just realized we also got a good shot of the architecture here. Hang on. I would say that is not Nokron architecture. It doesn't look Nokron to me. You know what it might look like though? Real talk. Like this kind of thing makes me think of Ordina, like Ordina's type architecture. Maybe. Wearing mask is also known to help soldiers commit war crimes. Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, you don't want to be seen as part of this army. It also, masks also create conformity, right? So in an army, the point of a uniform is to conform, but also to feel part of something, right? The uniform is intentional. It's very like not the livery, but like the colors that you wear and the people you're allied with. There's a lot of different like things that are significant with the uniform and a mask. But you can't see faces. It also makes you look more monstrous as well. Like a masked face never moves. You see no humanity behind it. Metallurgy town? Liturgy? Well, it's metallurgy right now. It's on fucking fire, dog. Yeah, I was thinking Ordina, to be honest. But I don't know. It just looks like a bunch of burning stuff right now. Oh, this guy right here. I didn't. The guy in the front had a hair thing. Noob. Sorry.
A purge without grace or honor.
Get freaking purged, nerd.
The tyranny of Mesmer's flame.
Oh, I love Mesmer a disturbing amount. Blue eyes. Hang on a sec. This shot here. The snake around him, the snake is coiling. One of the snakes is coiling down and the other snake is coiling up, but it does look like the vine imagery that we see of all the spear wielding statues. The vines growing up them, but it's evoking that same image. The wing on the serpent's body looks like a leaf. Like it looks like the vines, like all the statues. Same thing. Really interesting. I don't know. This architecture, it's so like blurred. This architecture is like getting fucked up. I can't tell like what it is at this point. Mesmer looks like a clean route knight? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he trained them.
Miquella would abandon everything.
Is this supposed to be Miquella
His
singing?
golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate.
Rip Trina.
But we are not deterred.
When we see Trina, so I don't want to assume, but it looks like Trina to me, the voice changes. It becomes this like operatic.
Will you walk with us?
And then that's the first singer. Finding strength, referring to leaving Melania behind? I don't think so, because his strength is his own. Melania was like respected him for his strength as well. He's strong in his way. We just don't know necessarily what that means. All right. God, I love not logged in. Oops. Interesting to note, though. So this I think is likely meant to depict Trina, like the coldest take of all time. We got purple light, purple petals, purple wateriness. Purple is purple. Is purple. Only thing we see though, and also no hair, just veils all around. Kind of bridal, a little bridal to me. Like I don't know, it looks like kind of like, but also could be like burial, like death. So very petally though, very pretty, very flowy. I think this might be an angel's egg thing. I guess we'll see. Hair left of the downward arm. Let's see. Nah, it just looks like weird light coming out. That's not hair. Nah. No, I see what you're seeing. I just don't think it's hair. There could be hair underneath the veil. We just don't see it. Gossamer. Oh, what a beautiful word. Yes, very gossamer. Could be a braid. I mean, it just doesn't seem to attach to anything. It just kind of floats. I think it's something coming from the hand, like a power or a light or something, but like I don't think it's attached to the head. I mean, it could be. It could be. I don't know. It's visible sort of by where the elbow would be, and then it doesn't go anywhere. So I think it's more like Nah, that's something coming out of the hand. Nah, I don't think that's hair. Looks like a sleeve. Could be a sleeve. I don't know. And yeah, also Trina Lily. It's supposed to look like a Trina Lily. It's just like, if you need any more hints, this is probably Trina. Like, should I just write the text on the screen? Do you know what I mean? Like, this is FromSoft being like, Trina, like all over the place. Just whoosh, you know? Is one of Miquella a follower with his back turned? The Black Knight guy? I don't know which one you're talking about. We'll get there. Same pose as a nascent butterfly. The butterfly, like it's all just kind of flowy for sure. Yeah. Purple flowers, flowiness, gossamer, very evocative.
We choose to follow.
Yeah, you know what? That does look like the figure. The crouching one does look like the figure that we saw in the swamp, the Trina-looking swamp. But the mask looks like a different color. It's probably just lighting. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know. I could have sworn they had hair though, not a cloak. But I guess they could have gotten a change their clothes. I don't know. You know, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious what they're going to call Grace, because it's not going to be Grace. It's going to be like Mickle Juice or something. You know, Swamp NBC wasn't that thick. They're sitting down. They get squat. Race? Didn't I say that like the flask of crimson tears would be called Gracistus? And I think that Gracistus is better because it's like Estus and Grace. I still think that Gracistus would have been better than flask of cerulean tears. I guess you just call them flasks, but like that doesn't mean anything. That'd be mixed rune. It seems like it, because of the placement of the line and the fact that it looks like Melania's, but it's also like cut off on one side. It looks very moon-like. That's really interesting. It looks less moon-like from the angles they've shown here though. But what's really interesting is that it's incomplete because it's sort of like representative of Miquella not being able to, like, you know, grow up. Vestiges of Miquella's path that we're following. But if they just call it Sights of Grace, it'd be freaking boring, bro. Come on, man. Shave of Miquella's Grey Rune? Yeah, it's pretty much the assumption is that he's sort of like left a little patichki all over the place. Just grow up Miquella. Bro, he's such a man-child for real. I swear, all he does is smoke pot and, you know, sleep in trees and shit. I'm telling you, Miquella, like, grow up, brother. Kind of like the Rune of the Unborn. Took this form when he abandoned his fate. So we do know, based on implication, that it looks like the people who like the demigods are changed by their rune, but also the runes can be changed by the demigod that wields them. In the case of Melania, the rune took on traits that are hers, like her strength of will, right? So it's presumable that it's both. The rune took on a form that was related to Miquella, and maybe Miquella took on a form related to it. It kind of depends. I don't know, because the demigods were changed by their runes. Get a haircut, you damn hippie. More wary I become of both it and Miquella. Yeah, other than the first line of the first trailer, there's a whole lot of people who are trying to convince you that Miquella's kind. Like, they literally just call him kind Miquella, kind Miquella, kind Miquella. It's a little weird, isn't it? It's a little weird that they keep insisting that he's so kind. I'm not saying he isn't, but I'm not saying he is either. You know? Man, this place looks so sick. I love it. I hope we get to go to the ruins of this, like, destroyed, burnt city. Missing a key piece to making new life. I think that Radigan... I don't know. Radigan... I think the Unborn Rune is related, but also unrelated to them. I think the Unborn Rune could literally be like their unborn siblings because it relates to them. But basically, Radigan either knew or planned somehow to have the perfect child and knew he wouldn't need any more. Right? It's based on timeline, it's likely that because he left Renala with the egg and the rune. Unless upon marrying Marika and having the two kids, the twins, he was like, okay, good, I got the perfect kid now. And then he went back with the Rune of the Unborn. I was like, here, Renala, have this with the egg. And thus, because he doesn't need anyone else to be born, right? So yeah, I don't know. Mika seems unaware that he has followers calling him kind. Would they even know if Miquella is manipulated? Well, he talked to them. Miquella told us. Where is it? Is it this? I forgot where it's happening in the trailer. Oops.
One that could never be put to song.
I don't remember where they said it, to be honest. I kind of forgot.
A purge without grace or honor.
I think it was earlier.
The tyranny of Messmer's flame.
I'm really intrigued by this. I don't know what the heck I'm looking at. But it's cool. Miquella the Kind. Yeah, is it the first line? Is it literally the first line? Miquella the Kind spoke at the beginning.
Spoke.
Yeah, yep. So he talked to them. Or at least to the speaker. I think that the speaker whoever they are, maybe the knight in front, this is likely going to be the one who kind of is like, not quite our Melina, not quite, but like people think that Mikola is going to be there to talk to you and tell you things. People thought this was Mikola, by the way. Like there was a whole lot of theory of how this voice, it was Mikola. And I think it was more people really wanted Mikola to be side by side. You wanted to talk to Mikola and hold his hand and be like, tell me all the lore. And then Mikola would be your little Gandalf and he'd tell you everything that you need to know, sort of thing. Except the twist there is that Gandalf doesn't tell you anything. Gandalf just thinks a lot and says weird shit. And then you're like, Gandalf, what does it mean? And he's just like, I don't know, right? But no, this is not Mikola, right? But this is, you know, the figure who's likely going to be sort of giving us the information about Mikola, but we can't be sure they're not being manipulated themselves, right? Berserk fans keep saying that Miyazaki will have Mikola be Griffith. Yeah, it's because a lot of people think that, yeah, a lot of Berserk fans and people in general, if they like a piece of media and they see that piece of media in something else, like, you know, Mikola being like Griffith in terms of appearance and personality, in terms of like the beautiful pureness and the charisma and the leading the people and everything, right? They want it to follow the same story because they love Berserk. So, but no, really, I don't know enough about Berserk, but so far it's a lot of design choices and lore stuff. I don't know. It's also very Lord of the Rings to me, you know? It's not like Blythe's story was anything like Guts or Artorias's. 2-3 Empyreans giving up everything to walk their own path, and they're the most dangerous ones, too. All right, so this is really great. I really like it. It's weird. I very much like it. I'm glad we watched it. Let's play Dark Souls. Okay, give it a second to turn on. I turned it. It went to sleep. Dark Souls time, and Mesmer's my background picture now, so you can't see it, but gist of Griffith I get from Mikola is that I 100% believe he'll sacrifice his followers. I mean, yeah, I think that's possible. It's also likely that it already did. I think he's very much like Marika, though. I think he's very pragmatic, right? Like, I think that he will use people. I think that's the big thing. Like, Marika used people. She was used as well, but she did use people. And Mikola seems very similar. He will help people, and he cares about people very much, but there are people that are close to him. But other than that, it seems like he's very comfortable using people. So I think that they're very similar, like very eerily similar, but I'm going to be very curious to see what happens, because if you were cloned, I'm not saying that Mikola is a clone, but just for fun, right? He's very similar to Marika. If Mikola is like a clone of Marika, like I sort of have this sort of sub theory, then you would be very interested to know what your clone fucked up, so you could maybe do something a little different this time, you know? So I don't know. Golden sky in the middle. I mean, I definitely heard the Elden Beast scream or the roar from that gap. I think it represents like the deal that Marika struck with the Elden Beast. So, you know, I think that would be a sky. I just don't think it's like, I think that's sort of like where we fought the Elden Beast is what that was, because it looked exactly the same. Mikola doing the same in his way to advance his ambitions. Also, the scene at the end of the trailer with the light coming from his hand looks very much like the threads being pulled there. It's pretty cool. Thoughts that Mesmer is just the first boss? I definitely think early, but I won't say first, because it depends on how the DLC is structured too, right? Because Margit is the first boss of Elden Ring, right? If you follow Grace, the first boss you're going to run into is Margit. But he's not really, because whoever fights him first, you know, maybe you fight Tree Sentinel, maybe you go and explore some caves or something, right? he's probably the first boss, but he's not necessarily the first one you'll encounter type thing. So it's interesting. I don't know. Mikla is empathetic like Marika, and Mesmer is tyrannic like Radigan, and Melania is the balance. Melania is interesting. Radigan is a tyrant for sure, but Mesmer seems to take it to another level. I don't know. I don't know where Mesmer fits in. It's the longest DLC. It's the biggest, but it's also open world, so it's definitely gonna be the biggest, like for sure. I don't know. I don't know. Like this is sort of new territory, but also kind of familiar territory with FromSoft. Dispute over camera's perspective. Yeah, please, if you would like, please watch the trailer on your own, because my setup, like it cut off the edge, so there might have been some stuff on the right of the screen that you couldn't see because I was like zoomed in. So I could see on my monitor everything, but a couple things on the edges might have been cut off. So definitely check it out on your own if you'd like to watch it, if you haven't already. If you're like the last person on the planet to watch it. Tightly intertwined like DS1. Oh man, DS1's DLCs are really good. God, I can't wait to show it off in this. It's gonna be very fun. Oh man, and we left out in Orlando. I'm so pumped. This is a phenomenal part of the game. Hello.
You've survived. Impressive. If you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for.
I feel like I've heard her before in like another FromSoft game, but I can't place the voice. Continue with old save file or restart the entire game with the DLC? It's hard to say. I will say that normally DLC is pretty early in the game, but this one is a little later because you need to defeat Radon and Moog to enter the DLC, according to Miyazaki. That was stated in an interview. If you're not sure why, that we know that because it was in an interview. Moog is obvious, but Radon was a surprise. What's her name? I don't remember if she has a name or if it's just like Bronze Warrior or Firekeeper or something. I actually don't remember if she has a name. So it's definitely late game, and because of that, I'm not sure, but kind of whatever you feel. If you want to go in New Game Plus, you can, right? We don't really know. We don't really know. It's a great question. Carla from DS3, that might be it. Yeah, I don't want to mess with you guys right now. Oh wait, I can level up, silly. Let's spend these souls. I feel like there's something I need to spend my money on. So for today, we're gonna do Ain Orlando, and this is pretty much one of the coolest places like ever in the entire game. Let's get some more strength. Yes. Dark Moon Knightess. Spoiler. No, I'm kidding. Lost your pants since last time I was here? Not gonna lie, we've been without pants for a long time. Miyazaki uses history of understatement. It's true. Oh, you know what? I should go back up. I want to fight those little knight guys. Actually, there's a nerd over here that I can fight first. Weird. This looks like Dark Souls 3. What could you be talking about? It's a gargoyle. That was a really good roll dodge. Listen. Relax. Gargoyle tail axe. Another one. This weapon is very strong. Gargoyle shield and gargoyle helm. Yay! Neat. So, in a classic FromSoft tradition, a boss that we fought earlier is now just an enemy, but they don't respawn. So it's, you know, not quite the same thing, but still. Helm of the Gargoyle, an enchanted creature that guarded the Bell of Awakening in the belfry of the Undead Church. This bronze helm was for mere appearance's sake, as gargoyle skin is naturally hard. Little in the way of defense can be expected from it. And then we also got the gargoyle shield. Bronze shield of the gargoyle guarding the Bell of Awakening in the Undead Church. The gargoyle skin is tough by itself, and perhaps its shield may have been a prop, for it is a rare example of a metal shield that does not reduce physical damage 100%. And then we also got the gargoyle tail axe, which is, I think, the same thing we got previously. Exact same thing. Got the full set. Lania's first helm idea? It's pretty similar, isn't it? Oh no, it's a dead end. What do? We must find another path. For that city in the trailer to be Anor Londo again? Bro, what if you showed up to the DLC and you ride Torrent all the way to the city in the distance and you get off Torrent and you walk in and it just says Anor Londo 2. Also, this elevator, as you probably noticed, is automatic. So you have to wait for it sometimes. It's very weird. But I actually like this because it's like Anor Londo is not responding to you. It's just always moving. And if you happen to be on the elevator, good for you. I don't know, it's just like a little thing, but they don't do this very often. New Londo ruins. I would love that. All right, so I want to talk about these knights and behind them. Oh my God, Surprise, another knight over here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my God. I want to talk about the statue back there. This guy, you might be like, wow, he's got frog legs. And okay, let's not talk about that. And he's rotund and he's got a big, wow, he might be friend shaped. No, this is not your friend. He is not friend shaped. That is all. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about like the chains and the weird, you know, he looks like he's got truck nuts on. Dark Souls 1 hitbox moment. Did you see that? Did you witness? See what I'm talking about? I was behind him and I was far too short to be hit. Still hit though. Nerd. Noob. Don't you talk about my friend like that? As they say, with friends like these, who needs enemies? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there because we'll talk about it. But that is Smo. Truck nuts a thing in Canada too. I have never seen truck nuts. But I'm sure they are a thing in Canada. Dang, Raph, you got truck nuts on your car? No, I just talk about how I don't have truck nuts. Like, what is even going on here? He put like freaking gold stars. Like, what the fuck, brother? Like, can we talk? I just want to talk. Also, he does have cute little rosette nipples on. He's got pasties. For real. Fake. Fake. Faker. I'm the fake? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake. Alright, I should maybe let it kill- No, I'm human. I don't want to let it kill me. But I might anyway, is the thing. Eventually, I will show you what happens if you get chompied by a mimic. And it might not be on purpose. It might be by accident. Crystal halberd. So I'd be like, wow. So they put like a treasure chest and one of them's a mimic behind this weird rotund fat man. You'll see. Very seductive pose. Not seductive? Okay. You know what? I'm not going to question it. Laura mimics something about avarice. They're basically, they've been transformed by their avarice. We will hopefully get the hat. Apparently it's a guaranteed drop once you take out like all the mimics or whatever. Also the crystal halberd, I'll read it because it's a good halberd. Any weapon with crystal in it in this game is very strong, yeah. I probably passed it, didn't I? Dang it. Wait, no, is it called the halberd and then it's crystal? No, it's the crystal halberd. Okay, so you might notice this is the same weapon, right? But this one got a little crystal on it. So you can infuse in this game. And it's like it's sort of like putting an ash war on it, but a little bit more permanent and a little bit more freaking confusing, and I don't really understand it. But you can pick them up with the infusion on it. And that's what crystal is. That's what this is. I fought Kingdom Hearts super bosses. I never played Kingdom Hearts. I only played one of them and I didn't finish it. I played the one where you go to the mermaid land and Cloud is in it also. So it's the same lore is the thing too. It's basically just an element. Look how strong it is. Crystal is very strong, but very fragile. That's the whole thing. Okay, I'm gonna aggro one at a time. Still don't know how infusion in this game works either. I try to ignore things that I don't understand. Specifically when it comes to like infusion and stuff. It's just I don't really love like a lot of different weapons, so I just use what I like, and I get, you know, I'm just like whatever, dude, you know. Did you really block that? If you hit him in the shield bits, it doesn't like work. Very realistic. Hello. Oh, see, that was a nice hitbox is what that was. Move your shield. Okay. This one's going well. Virtual weapons and just have multiples? Oh yeah, no, like they're cool. They're cool. It's just I have too good to use syndrome for most things. So I just picked up a weapon that I liked. Normally I use a Black Knight weapon. Not because they're strong, but because I don't have to think so much about them. Okay, can you... You're actually being such a turtle right now. Only one present. Interesting. Demon Titanite. So this might be like, huh, who is this individual? Lion face, cool spear, you know, differently shaped. We'll get to these two. But even if you don't know Dark Souls, you might be familiar with them. Because Ornstein and Smo are like the most iconic bosses ever. If something can be repaired, I won't ever use it. Yeah, I don't like weapons that I will break and I don't. You know, it freaks me out. This area is so cool because it is, first of all, we came down from there after Sense Fortress. We come here, it's beautiful. But it's freaking empty. There's like one random dude. Oh, pretty. One random large dude. Two random large dudes. A huge statue. Nothing else is here. Like, these people are so grandiose that they just made like an entire ass neighborhood. And it's just two statues. ONS overrated? I think it's sort of like you can't talk about these games without mentioning the importance of Ornstein and Smo. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know when someone's like, oh, this game is like overrated and, you know, like, I don't know, like Silent Hill 2 or something. I'm not saying people say that. I'm just saying people always talk about Silent Hill 2 and it's this really like iconic game and has to be discussed when we talk about horror. That's kind of what Ornstein and Smo is. They sort of, this concept of really, really hard bosses and duo fights and all this, they started it. I personally am like, okay, I get it, but like I fought Ornstein and Smo a little late, so I'm just like, okay, they're just like two guys and they're like pretty well designed and I can see how they're tough, but they sort of pioneer this concept. Like, I feel like it's Ornstein and Smo that started all this. Do you know what I mean? And it was so early. And that's kind of the thing, is when people didn't understand Souls, when you were new, when we didn't have, you know, 5 games worth of lore to discuss and all this history, they were like shockingly, overwhelmingly hard, you know? It was really cool. It's a really special thing. It's not about it being, you know, modernly tough, but in the time you have to talk. It's like historical relevance, you know? And they are really cool. I really like them. They drove me a little crazy for a while. Like how you gotta give credit to the Beatles, even though their music isn't that good. I am not the biggest fan of the Beatles. I'm just like, I get it. But yeah, like the history of them, you know, all that. No, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Probably know there's no one here. We're way above the rest of Anor Londo. Yeah, and even the city, you know, there's probably no one here either. Man-eaters duo fight in Demon Souls? Jank. You know what I will say? You know what I will say about Demon Souls? People, from my experience, don't really talk as much about the bosses. The idea of discussing bosses and talking about, wow, that was so crazy, kind of comes from Dark Souls. Demon Souls was very important. It started a lot of things, but the whole boss thing, that's like that's Dark Souls. Oh my god. Okay, there's this thing here. The camera will like force turn you here. Always. It just kind of... So if you're running, it'll like murder you. Whee! Oh boy, that was... So the way forward is not open. You have to go around. And then we go through this cool window that someone else has also been through. And they broke their way in. Hey, what up, baby? Drop. Ugh, throwing knives. I was hoping to get lore. Oh, hey. Hey. Painting guardians. I do love their Chanel boots. Also, I mentioned this before, but Anor Londo. So Londo, I don't know what the meaning of it could be, if it has some sort of meaning, but what I will say is Anor in Lord of the Rings means sun. And I don't remember what language anymore, unfortunately. My boy Tolkien would be a little mad at me, but I forgot. But anyway, it's still cool. Because this is like, you know, Sunland. Londo could just be like land. Would that be great though? Sunland! Welcome to Sunland! I can imagine this being a theme park. This is not this is terrifying, by the way. I was gonna say it's not terrifying. It's pretty scary. I love it though. Oh baby. You're dumb. I'm dumber. He actually led me to despair. It was too late. I was already swinging. Do you know how late the inputs are in this game? You click R1 and 5 seconds later the game might decide. Classic Raptors experience. The fact that he fucking fell in first and I fell in because he fell in. I love it. We'll never know. We will never know. I really like how, like, FromSoft does gigantic cities. Anor Londo is really cool. I think the next best they've ever done for this concept of a massive city that you don't really get to explore is Dark Souls 2. I was gonna say Irithyll, but that's not what it's called. What's the ice place called in Dark Souls 2 again? I'm having a moment. I see. Oh. Excuse me. I see your fall to your death and raise you a fall to my death. It's true. Careful. The game will yeet you. Okay. It's if you run, I think. That's what does it. And then kind of over here. Nice. Oh my god. Painting guardians. It all works out. It all works out. We lost our humanity. Who cares? So what? Message earlier about Firekeeper's VA? No, I didn't. Unless the fact that it was Carla from DS3, because yeah. Elaim Lois, thank you, yeah. Frozen Elaim Lois also gave me a similar feeling of an immense city that you only see a fraction of. Okay, so I'm going to read this and I'm going to show it off because it's very cool, but I was hoping I'd get one of these drops. Curved sword of Ain Orlando painting guards, unique shape with flat tip. The guardians who strike down those who dare threaten the paintings attack in a continuous circular dancing motion, a technique passed down through generations. So, you might wonder why these are painting guardians, because I don't see any paintings. But I will show you the coolest painting of all. Even cooler than in Mario 64, which I didn't... Are you flying? You must be joking me. Well, at least he joined me. He body blocked me. What a jerk. There go my souls. Damn it. Fucking Black Iron Tarkus moment for real. You'll see. You'll see. I kind of want to fight these guys again to get some souls back, but like we're gonna die a lot. Let's not bother. We're in Ain Orlando. This place is hell. I do remember there was a secret. This was one of my first. I still remember to this day, way back when I was playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time, and it was actually like 3 years ago. So like not even, I guess, that long ago, really. So I played it, and I remember when I got here. And I died a lot because like basically gravity and other assorted. It's very much like this. In fact, someone in chat typed, "This is the typical anal rodeo experience." And I was like, anal rodeo? Because Ain Orlando, and that has been stuck in my head since that day. So now I guess I'm sharing with all of you. Let's go. I feel like Gwyn is way too vanilla for this type of stuff. Now it's stuck in our heads, you're welcome. If only this was Dark Souls 2 and if you killed an enemy enough, they would stop respawning. But nope, I gotta deal with all these stupid nerds. Oh, that was actually really cool, except for when you hit the thing and whoop. Oh, a shield? Oh boy. Well, this is awkward. Most of which cannot be said on stream is true. Well, actually, I don't know that it's true. I hope it's not true. Oh boy, that's troubling. No way it was a typo? No, it was on purpose. That's what you call it. That's what the folks... That's what the community would call it, apparently. Okay, do not do that again. And are you actually fucking joking me? Did I just get burrito? Does that count as a burrito? Stop it, you bully asshole. Stop. He's gonna backstab me again. He's gonna do it. Stop. Stop. No. Jesus. So yeah, we broke this, or maybe he broke it. I don't know, but the chandelier has fallen. Rip chandelier. To think this game was almost called Dark Hole. Try finger butthole, am I right, gamers? No, stop it. Stop it. Do not get distracted. Do not get distracted. Why? Stop. Kick. 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 And now what are you gonna do? Dumbass. Ah, boy. Okay, so number one, that's a freaking painting. You can imagine how huge it is. It's freaking huge. Like Mario 64 ain't got shit on this. And then, yeah, of course, there's also this very large individual here. Amazing chest ahead. Yeah, we know. And then also feet, and then the Silver Knights. Fun fact about this design. In the design works interview, yeah, it's really evident from this angle. It might be like, wow, I didn't realize that Dark Souls was so anime. Basically, Miyazaki had an artist come to him with the design for this character, Guinevere. Spoilers. And apparently he looked so excited that Miyazaki didn't want to change it. So that's why she's got huge boobs. Pretty much. Sure, that's why. I mean, honestly, Miyazaki's proven himself to not be like a super huge anime guy. So I appreciate that. Like, I like anime, but I also hate anime. Do you know what I mean? I remember reading that interview myself. It's really great. It's the Dark Souls 1 Design Works interview. If you want to look it up, there's translations all over the place. So I do want to explore here, but first, can I do this? No. Okay, we got to do this. Let's explore here first. If we die, we die. I think we go here. Right by the feet. Very close, very terrifying. You survive. Raph is a real gamer. A real gamer just doesn't give up. Oh my god. And eventually we will defeat all foes. I do love the painting guardians. They're basically like, you know, you go to the museum and there's people who walk around, make sure you're not touching the paintings. They're like those guys. Divine Blessing, which we already have when we've read it, so we can go back. For or against the idea of not all fog walls being bosses? I'm for it. It's neat. Okay, and now we go here, and then I feel like another gargoyle comes out, because I remember doing this and going AFK and then getting attacked. I forgot we get a cutscene for this, god. FromSoft and their freaking cutscenes related to goddamn bridges. Oops. Amazing chest ahead characters in the games? No, it's just Guinevere. Really just Guinevere. But also, Guinevere is supposed to be, like, she is a maternal fertility goddess. So, like, I get it. Trust me, I get it. It's just, like... Whenever you see ancient depictions of fertility goddesses, they normally are depicted very differently than they are in modernity. And the only part that seems to have translated is, Tegel biddies. No huge waist, you know... Like, have you ever seen like really ancient fertility goddess statues? They're fucking thick. They're huge. Huge bellies, huge hips, huge boobs, just big and round. But when we have modern fertility goddesses now, they just have ginormous bazongas and everything else is anime proportions. And it's like, I know what you're doing, but like, come on, man. It's like... It's like when you put jiggle physics on the girl's boobs and not on the boy's wiener. It's like, I know what you're doing. I know what, like, I see it, all right? Like, I'm aware of you. Can't hide it from me, you know? What did I pick up? The gargoyle halberd. Probably passed it. Smoky wall? Yeah, the fog walls denote bosses, but in this game, they denote also just areas. You can't really be sure. These gargoyles don't breathe fire. Oh, that is interesting. Halberd of the gargoyle guarding the Bell of Awakening in the Undead Church. Perfectly standard bronze halberd without any special power. We love jiggle physics on bulges. It's true. Japan is obsessed with bazongas. What can you do? Not just Japan. Like, I mean, they just have an excuse of getting to draw really big ones, yeah. I feel like Pixar invented the ass. You know? Like, they're like the pioneers of ass. But only for mom characters. Is this not true? They didn't even know what they were doing. Everyone just thought of Mrs. Incredible. It's true. Pixar invented the ass. Add another one to the out of context quotes. It's true. But seriously, you know, everyone's like, oh yeah, you know, Guinevere boobs. Nah, dude. Pixar ass.
You have survived. Impressive. If you require rest, that is.
Okay.
If you require rest, that
Okay.
is.
Okay, thank you, bye. Beautiful area like this isn't just completely empty or fallen from glory. I don't know. There's kind of Dark Souls 1 DLC with that. As an animator, they definitely did what they were doing. They sure did. They totally did. I feel like a lot of cartoons do it, too. That there's just characters who are, like, really thick. And it's like, this is for children. Sir, this is for children. It's a little funny, though. Jessica Rabbit. Yeah, I mean, that one isn't... Is that movie for kids? I mean, I would argue the DLC is kind of like that, but that's more a natural area. But we get to see it sort of before and after. And we actually kind of technically get to go to before the world was sort of falling apart. Anime can get really bad for something that kids watch. I'm just talking about like movies that were like marketed for kids, and then it's like the proportions were interesting, you know? Anime, yeah, anime can do it, but like I feel like at least that sort of stuff is relegated to anime that is more meant for teens and adults. So, you know? Because, like, The Incredibles was for kids. It's really funny and good. Like, I'm not saying adults can't watch it, but, you know. The stream has become extremely Peggy 16. It's a good thing we watched that trailer earlier. Ow. Yeah, I aggroed both. It wasn't on purpose. It just kind of happened. And those boys are already on their way. Not great. I don't think I saw that movie. Like, I don't think I have seen it, so maybe I just don't know who it's for. Though The Incredibles is a phenomenal movie. It's really good. Not to mention, you have to remember that this is a key point. Like, maybe it was changing at that point. I really don't know because I wasn't, like, aware of it. But at the time The Incredibles was being made, big asses were a bad thing. Do you know what I mean? It was still the fashion era where everyone needed to be super skinny. And having a big ass was a bad thing. So the scene of her seeing her ass in the mirror and being like, it's supposed to be sad to her because, you know, she's got a big ass, which is bad because it means she's fat and old. Unlike when she was young and she had a nice small ass. But now, asses are in again. Why your health bar look different? Why are you making my health bar self-conscious? No, really though, I don't know what's weird about it. What's wrong with it? From normal Elden Ring bar? This is Dark Souls 1, the first game of this predates. This is an Elden Ring. We were talking about the trailer though. This game came out in 2011 and is the game that put FromSoft kind of on the map. Not their first one, of course, but there was Demon Souls before. But yeah, this is Elden Ring's grandfather. Welcome. Please enjoy this experience of this game. Welcome. You're in the right place. We're talking. Okay, we are supposed to be talking about lore. I'm talking about Pixar moms right now, but that's we're in Orlando right now. Is it easier? It's older. It's different. I would say it is, but it doesn't mean it's easy. Do you know what I mean? What's your favorite anime? Full Metal Alchemist. All right, so these are the same demon gargoyles that carried you here, but they're different. I feel like Elden Ring is easiest. Easy is just really subjective and kind of like distracts from the conversation. Do you know what I mean? I forgot to go downstairs. I got distracted. Wait, hang on one moment, gamers. We have something to show off. Oh, there's a sneaky one over here. I really do love their designs. They use lightning spears. Lightning, of course, associated with Gwyn. Oh boy. Elden Ring isn't easy for a newcomer. I don't think Elden Ring is easy, but it's just I don't like to talk about difficulty because I just feel like it's the wrong thing to focus on, in my opinion, right? It's more what you're getting out of the journey. And yeah, at first it's really difficult and confusing and overwhelming, and then you get better and better and better. And that's kind of how it works, right? And that's what Dark Souls is about too. Title card of Maze Hughes. I love Full Metal Alchemist. Blue is better than orange. That's the difficulty conversation. But I like orange better. I know, I'm kidding. I know what you're saying. Exactly, yeah. Because it's like, I don't know. I'm not saying we can't have the conversation. It's just, you know how I feel. Listen, I always say I don't want to have the difficulty conversation because it's pointless. I'd rather focus on more fun things. Level 39 now. Nice. Hey, what's up, Playdealer? Can't believe you're saying that you hate yellow. How do I unsub? You can't. You're trapped here forever. Aha. Okay. So we are now below the rafters. We took the magical circular corkscrew elevator. And there's a whole lot of figures here. We have to be careful here because these guys can really overwhelm you because they throw things at you and they're very mean and such. Oh, he really got me, huh? Your friend went hollow rib. Oh, Jesus. I really, really do love their boots, though. They're so hard to hit because they're so little. Oh my god. They're like ninjas. They're like shinobi. Blocking can do anything for you, brother. Oh, shit. I got a soft humanity. I definitely want to try to keep that. Another painting guardian sword. Okay. Go a little further here. I feel like this is a spell. Holy! I can't believe I remember that, actually. Are those the Chanel boots? Yeah. Oh, great. I'm getting ganked. Okay, one down. 15 to go. Whole population of the dang city. Game was really atmospheric. Then I realized the thunder was from the storm outside. But how do you know that Dark Souls didn't create the storm? Does DS3 take place on the same location? Yeah, you return to Anor Londo in DS3. It's literally Anor Londo. You don't get to visit all of it, but yeah. If I sound a little disappointed, I am a little. I love Anor Londo. It's cool to revisit, but it's like, ugh, it's one of my problems with DS3. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so, you know, remember up there we entered the window. It was right above. You can't even see it. It's like right where is it? Where's the rafters? We came in. We entered the rafters so high above, and we entered through a broken window. And then we did a gravity puzzle, which I failed a couple times. Remember the guy I summoned to help me fight the boss? Black Iron Tarkus? This is where I ended up. So we weren't the first ones here. By any means. But, unfortunately, he didn't succeed the gravity puzzle, because he had massive armor, most likely. God, I really have so much stuff. Jeez. Helm of Black Iron Tarkus, a knight known for his great strength, built of a special black iron and providing strong defense notably against fire, but so terribly heavy to be unwieldy to all but Tarkus himself. Then we got his shield. Let's take on the trailer. Kieran, it's about... When did I watch? It was like 45 minutes into the VOD. I am gonna trim it, and I don't know exactly what, but I'm probably just gonna trim real small and put it up as a video tomorrow on YouTube as well, and like link it everywhere for ease of discovery. But by all means, watch the VOD. Just, you know, letting you know. He didn't fall, he just left his armor for us? True. Good point. You know what? That's right. He kept going. Great shield of the mighty knight Tarkus, built of special black iron and even heavier than Knight Baranike's tower shield, especially resistant to fire attacks and effective for shield bashing. DS1, 2, 3, 4 going to Bloodborne. I have no idea what I'm doing. No, not right now. Not right now. Not right now. We're not examining the painting. Don't worry about the painting right now. We'll come back for the painting, but just don't worry about the painting right now. Just don't. I'm not worried about the paint. I'm not going in the, no. So we also got great magic weapons, sorcery which improves upon magic weapon. At Vinheim Dragon School, only magic swordsmen on special orders are allowed to learn the spell which grants powerful augmentation to various weapons. So someone also made it onto the chandelier with that one. I just like getting the stuff here, but we'll come back to the painting. Ah, it's so pretty. But yeah, no, I don't know. I have my problems with Dark Souls 3. I feel like it's at its strongest when it's doing its own thing, and the fact I think the main divide between liking Dark Souls 3's blatant aggressive fan service to Dark Souls 1, the divide comes from, in my opinion, whether you like Dark Souls 2 or not. Because I like Dark Souls 3. I didn't really get all the references because I played it first and I was like, cool, what's all this? You know, I was having a good time and I loved it. I was like, wow, I'm so glad I finally played a Dark Souls game. Maybe one day I'll play 2 and 1. And then I did. But now that I've played 2 and 1 and I love them, I like Dark Souls 3 less. Because I'm realizing, wow, I kind of damaged some of the stuff that they set up that I really liked. Also, I love this. Different staircases, because different people are climbing it. So the bigger staircase, probably for like, you know, the knights and the tall folk. And then the little dinky one for little stinky small humans. It's a really cool detail. Also, we talked, someone mentioned earlier, the knights in the statues look really big. Are they a different, like, species? Yeah. Like, they could be the god race, but we don't know if there's like a separate, not quite god, not quite human race that we're dealing with, you know? Because the difference between a god and not a god, like humans are distinct for sure, but it seems that there are some beings that don't have dark in their soul, but aren't gods either. Think I don't see you there? Think I'm stupid? Okay, you know what? Even if I saw it coming, I shouldn't have come this way. The Lord Souls are what make them bigger? The Lord Souls, they're not human though. Oh, fuck off. Really, brother? You really had to get involved? You really had to get involved? That's one thing that Dark Souls is one of the hardest parts of Dark Souls, is dealing with more than one enemy. So fan service was a good thing? Hard disagree. References can be very clever, but when they smash you in the face with it, like, oh my god, it's St. Orlando! No. You know? Let the games begin. I know. St. Orlando. Would you believe on my first playthrough, I didn't struggle so much with the archers? I'm shocked. Like, I struggled, but it wasn't so bad. On the nose stuff seems uninspired. Yeah, it's hard for me to think that was the point. I don't know. If anything, I think it was the opposite. When I see all the references to Dark Souls 1 in Dark Souls 3, I don't think, oh, wow, clever. I think, wow, they really didn't like the response to Dark Souls 2, huh? Because they moved so far away from it. They didn't retcon it entirely, but a lot of the stuff they introduced, they kind of were like, never mind, you know? I think that's what the divide is. I'm not saying it's good or bad, and you can disagree with me. Like, on my first trip to St. Orlando in Dark Souls 3, without even knowing what the heck St. Orlando was, I was like, wow, this is so cool. This is very pretty. I thought it was neat. And then we're gonna go ahead and leave these two on freaking... Okay, I meant to roll, but I didn't. That's okay. But yeah, the knights are not human, but they're not lords. They're not human because they have no dark in their souls. I think the references in Dark Souls 3 aged badly with people over the years. In 2016, a lot of people were like, holy, and eventually started disliking it. Even in 2024, I still have people defending it very hard. And I'm not even disparaging that. It's just, it's hard for me to believe because I still see people who are very, like, pro everything Dark Souls 3. All right, baby. Oh my god, I was about to say YOLO, and then I immediately got fucking put in my goddamn place. Let's go, baby. Whee! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, how are we gonna play this? How are we gonna play this? I don't know. Holy shit. They took away the guardrails. Whee! All right, go, 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 go. And roll. And roll. And that wasn't a roll, but it's okay. And oh, fuck. Okay, we're fine. This is 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 fine. Is it actually fine, though? Holy shit. Hey, dumbass. A Dragon Slayer arrow. Nice. Lore. Giant dragon hunting arrows resembling iron spears. Used by Hawkeye Goff and his Dragon Slayers, they puncture human flesh easily. Dragon Slayer arrows can only be used with the Dragon Slayer great bow and vice versa. And then we get Soul of a Hero. The fact that the archers always know where you are is such horseshit. Yeah, but they were trained by Goff. I'm surprised they aren't curving arrows at this point. Oh, look at all that. I remember the first time I entered Leyndell in Elden Ring, and I was like, oh my god, we can go here. And it was really cool to get to go down all the way to the streets. And I don't know, I just love it. I love what they've done with open world in these games. It's really, really, really neat. Doesn't DS2 play some homage to Anor Londo? Anor Londo specifically, not that I can think of. There's references to Artorias, not by name, to Gwyn, not by name. The game is a lot more human. It's just the whole lore of Dark Souls 2 is that it has been so long that no one remembers their names anymore. Like, they talk about some ancient Lord of Sunlight, but they don't know that it's Gwyn because his name has been lost, and they're not really sure. The only people who are certain are Aldia, the scholar of the first sin being the first linking of the flame. He is the only one who knows. It's not common knowledge. And that's what's so intriguing about Dark Souls 2 is it's like, hey, remember that great epic journey you had? Well, no one remembers it. No one remembers any of it. And it's almost comforting, but also kind of heartbreaking at the same time. Oh boy, it's my best friends. I don't remember where the bonfire is. I'm not asking, just to be clear. It just, you girl doesn't remember. Soul of Cinder remembers as much as an amalgam of burnt souls and ashes can remember, but yeah. So this is gonna be really fun because I'm gonna get to like, definitely not that one. I'm having like a real first playthrough experience of not Soul of Cinder, of Anor Londo, right? I get to like wander around and be like, gosh, where do I go? I love it. I love this game. Just want to show it off a little more. They even have trees in the streets. Ugh, it's so beautiful. Plin plin plon. Yeah, that's true. No. 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 Behind door number... Oh! Oh! Hey, friend! It's Solaire!
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
Oh boy. We have summoned him twice now? For the sunlight medals?
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
That line is unchanged, whether you play a male or female character. And this is why Solaire is the GOAT. And FromSoft was brave, because it was okay for a boy to be like, hey, do you have a crush on me? To another boy back in this day.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me.
He's such a flirt, though.
Dear me, pretend you didn't hear that.
He's a flirty flirt. A bicon, it's true. All right, we might have enough for a level. We sure do. Great. All right. Well, it's boring, but I think I want to push vitality. Don't want to leave endurance behind. Ugh. For now, we're good though. Henri as a character was cowardice. I tweeted. Listen, I tweet a lot of shit. I used to more. I don't know. I don't so much anymore. But I tweeted once that Dark Souls 3 and Henri was cowardice. Because I talked about how FromSoft used to be a lot more bold with this stuff. And then in Dark Souls 3, they made an NPC that would change gender to always be opposite you. And the only reason for this was that in that NPC would eventually get married to you if you did a certain quest line. Only one, but that you would get married. The marriage consisted of you stabbing a sword into their face, and that's it. That's the marriage. There's no other consummation other than that. But they could not. There was no way that you could stab a boy as a boy or a girl as a girl. That would just be. So I'm just saying, like, you know, Anyway, the point is I tweeted that once, and of all my tweets, of all my unhinged opinions, that's the one that pissed a lot of people off. I got reposted on Facebook and Reddit. That's right. The Redditors weighed in on this, and I laughed and I laughed. Of all, literally, I don't think you understand the shit that I've tweeted in my life. And that's the one that angered the folks on Facebook and Reddit. Now, you might ask which one was worse. Honestly, Facebook, unsurprisingly. But seriously, that's the one. I said that FromSoft used to be braver, and they went cowardly in Dark Souls 3, and it was reposted on the Dark Souls 3 subreddit, and someone said typical Twitter opinion, and I was laughing my ass off because at that point in time, I'd been on Reddit. Okay, I don't post on Reddit, but I've been on Reddit for a very long time, and I'd been on Twitter for a year. So sorry, Redditor, I think the call is coming from inside the house. But the Facebookers were very funny. Adam Barker told me about that one. Wasn't first Elden Catboy? No, I just had one guy reply on Twitter who retweeted that one. I once tweeted a picture of Godfrey wearing the pink cat ear headphones from Razer, because I had them and I would wear them, so I wore them, and then I put a picture of Godfrey wearing them, and then I also photoshopped them onto Sirash. So it was me, Godfrey, Sirash, and I also photoshopped my cat, Marlowe, when he was a kitten, and I made him look like Sirash, and I put him over my shoulder. So basically, it was me doing this with the cat ear headphones, Marlowe doing this with the cat ear headphones, Godfrey with the cat ear headphones, and Sirash with the cat ear headphones. And I tweeted that out. And I said the first Elden Catboy, and someone retweeted it, and they said, these people are ruining the community. Or something like that. I don't remember. And I have never been more flattered in my entire life. Hey, what's in here? It's very noisy. Hello? Mysterious. But the thing is, once again, it was far too late. I've been in this community. If it's too late, you know? Too late. Far too late. That one was just very amusing to me. Secret, by the way? That's hilarious. I gotta find the picture, because I'm very proud of it. It's like my favorite thing I've ever photoshopped. It was very funny. Wait, there's scary things in here. I do remember that. Scary video game. Look at the picture for us. I don't know where it is. It's on Twitter for sure, obviously, somewhere. But I use it as a thumbnail on YouTube. I think my Godfrey reaction video is that picture. If you look up like Raph Godfrey reaction on YouTube, I think I use that picture. And I have it saved on my hard drive, and I'll find it, but it's not right now because I can't, I don't know where it is. This place is fucking scary. The YouTube video thumbnail is probably easier to find. You can't fucking trick me, bitch. Did you post it to your Twitter yourself? Yes, I was very proud of it. Yeah, I tweeted it. Okay, so this is a secret room, and it's hidden in what looks like a records room. Also, yeah, pillars are just nonsensical over here. Oh, that was like the best roll dodge of my life. A cult club. Photoshop those cat headphones on Malekith? I think it was... No, Godfrey yet. Shit, really? Oh, that's my bad. Maybe I didn't upload the one where I did all of them. I found it? Hang on. I got it. Sorry, Jake. Thank you for taking one for the team. There we go. Thank you for finding it. I'm trusting it, by the way. I didn't even check the link. I just trusted you, so I hope it's real. Thanks, Lyco. We need those back in Elden Ring. I hope they bring back mimics. I hope they're mimics that are bonfire mimics, so you think you rest, and then a fucking giant alligator comes out of the ground and swallows you whole, and you fucking die, and you lose your soul permanently. I am so tired of no mimics. I want to be annihilated by 15 mimics at once. Elden Ring is too soft. I want there to be randomized mimics that change every time you play. It like does a roll, and you get a seed, so you don't know where the mimics are. And there's no tell. You just have to fucking die.
Elden Ring is soft. Back in my day, you would get invaded when you were solo, and you weren't even Ember/human. You get invaded all the time. Back in my day, there weren't any blues who would come to help you. Back in my day, we had mimics. These Elden Ring gamers are soft. They're too soft. Back in my day, had to run from the bonfire every time we died at a boss.
Where you as a child? No one, dude. I don't think you understand. I want that to happen to me. I want that to be me. Like, that's the thing. I'm not hurting and I want to hurt others. I just want that to happen to me. I think that'd be the best thing ever. I want that so bad. Like Aldia's jump scares, even though I know Aldia is coming, he still gets me, that bitch. I love it. I love Aldia so much. It makes her slacking. Not one has tried to kick you in the face yet. Yeah, weak ass bitches. That's true. All right. So we got all of Havel's gear. So let's talk about Havel. We mentioned Havel briefly here and there. He was locked up. You might have seen him. He tried to jump me when I opened the door at a Darkwood earlier, but I don't want to fight him yet because he's a scary individual. We'll go back to him. He's a legend, and we just found all of his gear in this weird secret hidden room. Great shield of the legendary Havel the Rock, cut straight from a great slab of stone. This great shield is imbued with the magic of Havel, provides strong defense, and is incredibly heavy. A true divine heirloom on par with the Dragon Tooth. Club was for Seath. I don't know if the club, or the occult club, or the Dragon Tooth, because yeah, I agree, it was probably for Seath. Or the thing is not just for Seath though, because the occult was going after the gods. Some went after Nito, and these I think were going after Seath. Because Seath has a part of Gwyn's soul. You don't get Havel's gear from Havel. No, you get it here, all of it. What about a fog gate mimic? I think we can make that work. Dragon Tooth. Created from an everlasting dragon tooth, legendary great hammer of Havel the Rock. The dragon tooth will never break as it is harder than stone, and it grants its wielder resistance to flame and magic. I read that backwards. And then we got the occult club. This simple bladeless strike weapon is effective against most foes, is easily handled, and can break the guard of a shield. However, a single miss makes one wide open, so timing and proximities are crucial. It's just a club, but it has a cult on it, and a cult can kill gods, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a little while since I've looked at a cult, but a cult is used for harming the gods. And the figures who were using a cult, there was some sort of conspiracy here. Basically, that's why it's in this hidden room, is they were trying to target various gods or ones with god souls. This one, based on the use of Havel's armor, was against Seath. It's possible that Havel was involved. Havel was very loyal to Gwyn. They were very good friends, but he was a human and eventually went undead and thus had to be locked up for his own good. But Havel and Seath hated each other. Both were very close to Gwyn. It's like when you hate your best friend's friend type situation going on here. Gwyn was friends with Havel, and Gwyn was very close with Seath. They used this word. They were like super, super close, like uncomfortably close, like possibly even roommates, right? But Seath and Havel were completely opposed. Havel hunted dragons. That's where he got his armor and his weapon, but he also created spells and everything to resist magic. So if they had Havel's armor, it's possible he was involved, or the folks doing this conspiracy were just using his armor because it'd be effective. But it wouldn't be surprising if Seath found out about this and locked Havel away. It was like, oh no, he's an undead, you know? Post-war was Seath and Havel got jelly for sure, but the thing is that Seath was a pretty bad dude also, so Havel might have had a point. Oh, Havel the Rock also has warriors. They're not necessarily just him. So that's the other thing too. There's Havel Knights. So yeah, I forgot about that actually. So that's the fun part. This could have been just one of his soldiers. Helm worn by Havel the Rock's warriors, carved from solid rock, its tremendous weight is matched only by the defense it provides. Havel's warriors never flinched nor retreated from battle. Those unfortunate enough to face them were inevitably beaten to a pulp. Same lore. Cool. Oolacile is the only area with NPCs that directly drop their gear? Which NPCs? It's spooky because you hear enemy sounds from elsewhere here. It's real spooky down here. I wish they did this more often. Although, to be fair, it's probably just like the sound of the Titanite demon upstairs. Havel had his own crew of rock-wearing folks. Neato? I don't think... Correct me if I'm wrong. I really don't remember. I don't think that Havel or his warriors appear directly in Dark Souls 2. They might. I don't know if you get that Havel set, though. But in Dark Souls 3, they do. You actually fight a dude wearing the armor. But it's likely one of Havel's knights. I'm so suspicious area. Chester, Kieran, and Goff. Yeah. So that sounds like something they changed for later because they wanted to make the fights with the NPCs a little different. Though Kirk in this game does drop his weapons as you fight him. Just found the set in an urn near an ant in DS2. Ah, okay. That's what I thought. Another mimic. Man, this place sucks. I deserve that. So we get silver and gold coins for the first time. Too much on the nose on purpose, a meditation on the perils of not moving forward. I definitely feel that, like, my own bias, I feel like when I look at Dark Souls 3, I read, hey, you guys hated Dark Souls 2, so we made Dark Souls 3. Fine, you guys will like this, I'm sure. And a lot of folks do. And I like it too, but it's just so, yeah, on the nose. The DLC is phenomenal. And the DLC does some really cool stuff. But the base game, when I think of it, I mainly think a bit of Irithyll. And then Pontiff, who's really neat. And then I'm like, yeah, it's Dark Souls. It's Dark Souls 1 too, basically. What did I pick up? Gold coins. Coin made of silver with a portrait of the legendary Night King Rendell on its face. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Okay. Coin made of gold with Allfather Lloyd and his white halo shown on its face. So here we have Old Man McLoif. Allfather Lloyd. Allfather Lloyd is the father of Gwyn, I believe, which is really interesting because Gwyn is like the patriarch. But we know, although I think it's one of those things, listen, this is something I'm actually not too certain about because the games kind of go back and forth. There is, I think, like 2 mentions or 3 maybe of Allfather Lloyd in like all the games. So that's why I can't keep it straight. But it's one of those things that also there's a lot of different lore. So in some, according to some people, and literally within the game, like some nations believe that Allfather Lloyd was the father of Gwyn, and others think that he was a faker, I think. So it's pretty, it's weird like that, right? These 3, I just see a quick cash grab. I think it lacks a lot of the passion and the boldness that made Dark Souls 1 and 2 so interesting. But it's still very good. It's still a very good product, you know? Deep Sea Age Dream thing, pretty interesting from 3. Pontiff Sullivan was very neat. Yeah. But no, I really agree. I think Dark Souls 3 was like, you guys didn't like when we tried something new, so we're going to go back to the formula. But we're going to make the bosses amazing. So, Yeah, it's still a win-win. And the DLC is amazing. It's like so good, both of them. Oh, they're incredible. They do a really good job of wrapping up the trilogy. Soul Cinder is absolutely the most fan service thing ever. I think it's second place. If I was to make a tier list of fan service, Ain Orlando would be at the top, with Gwendolyn kind of being linked to that, and then right below it would be Soul Cinder. But you could argue either way. It's just for me, I just always think of that. White Stance Ring apparently has some stuff on it. I don't think I have that. But anyway. There's also Old Man McLoif, who I mean, he's the god of medicine drink. That's all we know about him. And Night King Rendell went undead and fell, basically. DS2 Gargoyle Zone is the biggest fan service, but the thing is, the thing about the Gargoyle Zone is that it actually makes sense within the lore itself. And the lore is, in Dark Souls 2, people with a royal bloodline apparently can bestow their soul upon things and bring them to life, which is what gargoyles are. They are bestowed like a soul and brought to life. They're like golems, effectively, right? And the gargoyles at that belfry were created by the princess. I always forget that it's the princess of Ven and Alkin and Ven, prince and princess. I don't remember who's the prince and who's the princess. But either way, like that's going on, right? Dang, I got to deal with this nerd. But yeah, on paper, yeah, it's a gargoyle fight all over again, right? But within the lore itself, there were royals who created gargoyles to protect their bell. So I thought that was actually a really clever way of taking the same concept, but actually making it fit. And it was really, really well done for that reason. I forgot about all these like Victorian paintings, dude. They're so sick. And the concept of the Prince of Ven and Princess of Alkin, or vice versa. I always forget which is which. Yo. Amazing chest ahead, gamers. We're fighting the gargoyles on a roof would probably feel better. But like, that's the thing. I agree. That's pretty strong, but it makes sense. It has separate lore. The other thing you could argue for the same thing in Dark Souls 2 is the Ornstein fight, but it's not Ornstein, but it is. You know what I mean? That I think you could argue, but even that old Dragon Slayer kind of fits and it's neat. Like, I liked it. It was cool. That's definitely fan service. I'm not saying Dark Souls 2 doesn't do it, but generally it veers away from it. And I think the prince, like I could go on. I'm not going to get to Dark Souls 2 too much right now because I can go on for hours. But the Prince of Alkin and Ven, Prince and Princess, I will talk about them, and they have so much really, really, really cool stuff going on. I shouldn't open this door. Oh wait, no. That's the door I don't want to open. Oh, Jesus! Are we cool? Oh, I see how it is. Okay. 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 Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So these are Silver Knights. I'm hoping to get some of their gear. In fact, I might farm them for their gear for a bit, because they have some really, really interesting stuff going on. And there's one item that they drop. I think it's the shield. That's the wrong button. The shield basically tells you a piece of lore early, blatantly, but only the shields. But if you're looking at the Silver Knights, you might notice that they look a lot like the Black Knights, but a little different. And that's actually a big part of what's going on. See! Welcome, welcome in, gamers. We're playing Dark Souls 1. How's it going? Can I open this door? Oh, great. I'm freaking lost. But they silver? But you might say that the silver has become tarnished. Or like burnt or whatever. Welcome Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Saint's got to let out the dogs, I'm sure. Thank you so much for the raid, everybody. How's it going? How was Saint's stream? Milk the Gentleman, thank you so much for the follow. Troubling name. Very troubling. Let's settle in and have a chat. We're doing Strange Trees, thank you for the follow. We're doing a Dark Souls 1 LOREATHon. I also just watched the trailer for the Elden Ring thing today. The story trailer, so we were talking about that for like 2 hours. Flirt back with him? Hey, baby, I like your shirt. I'm not good at this. Were you screaming the whole time? I was. I did say alien vagina a lot, I think. And I did yell daddy a lot. But that's because Mesmer is on screen. It's not really on screen. It's not my fault. Oh, actually, hang on. I know some good gestures. I know how to communicate with... How do I do gestures in this game? Holy shit. There we go. Okay, okay. How do I get boys to like me? What about... Hit him with a good old, well, what is it? The classic gesture. It's my wife, Solaire. That's not your wife. That's our wife. Cannot hug. He is sitting. Have you never hugged someone who's sitting? You just kind of like fall on top of them. It's great. You just kind of... Whoom.
If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
He has no subtlety. All right, I don't remember how to traverse this area. Don't tell me. Listen, I'm getting my memory back. Not small enough to hug fall? Okay, that actually makes sense. Comment is confirmed. When it comes to sharing boyfriends with the Dark Souls community, of course. Drop your shield. Drop anything. I want your lore. Give me your lore. Give me the lore you have inside of you. There's also a shortcut I can do. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, I may only remember how to do the shortcut. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I don't actually remember how to progress in this area. I really don't. Don't tell me. But I just want to see if I can do it. Wait, no, it's not this. You have to go on the... No, I remember. Hang on. Wait, wait. No, no. Hang on. No, no. No, I'm using my brain. I'm braining. What can I say? I'm a gamer. I don't remember the intended way anymore. Fuck. It's been too long. I only remember the shortcut. My brain is broken. Whee! Yeah, it's a double helix staircase. It's like very confusing. All right, so shortcut, baby. The only way is Sigmar encountered those. You better find. Oh, I'll be fine. I'll find Sigmar. Worry not. Your boy Link, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, baby. No, don't even. Dark Souls 1 hitbox, by the way. Dark Souls 1 hitbox. See, that was a good hitbox. That's the thing about Dark Souls 1. The game gaslights you. Because one hitbox is so clean, and the next is like the most scuffed thing you've ever seen in your life. Alright, so this is a room where they show off how fucking big their wieners are, because they kill all the dragons and drakes and assorted hellkite things, and they're like, wow, we're so powerful. I'm so... Oh, no, I'm not lost. Okay, so to go... We go this way, you big silly. Wait, no, it's a dead end. Okay, we'll find the intended way. If you want to feel the hitbox, wait until you get backstab in PvP. I'm okay, thank you. No drops? Bruh. Chat, if you think I would forget my favorite onion, you don't know me. You don't know me. You're not gonna miss the onion. I would never do this. I just don't remember exactly where he is, but that's okay. I'll find him. I'll always find my onion boy. We probably explore... Wait, isn't there a room through here. Holy shit, chat. I got too distracted by her and I didn't look at the door. Typical. Can I fucking actually help you? You heckler? The fact that they're already shooting me through this damn, like, floor. They're, look at... Like, can you fuck off, Dark Souls 1? No. No. The other one's coming. Or he's not? Okay. God taught them to shoot without seeing. It's true. Alrighty. These footsteps are freaking me out. I like how they sound like steam, like exploding outward. Wait, what is this? Where the onion? Chat, this reminds me, when I was playing, I did a Dark Souls 1 randomizer a couple of years ago now. It was very fun, but so I played, and I played an enemy and item randomizer. So you see that guy right there? You can kind of see him through the, like, he's just a knight dude, right? He's just a guy. And he was, instead of just a guy, was one of the 4 kings, like the boss. And I couldn't defeat him because he was a nightmare monster. So I just kind of let him do his thing. Now you might be like, wow, okay, that sounds fun. Yeah, it really was, because I met Siegmeyer here and I was talking to him. And I was like, hey, what's up, buddy? And of course he aggroed and he killed me all the way from there. And also killed Onion Bro. And I got to hear Onion Bro's death dialogue as I died. And the way I fucking screamed. It was devastating. I got 4 kinged on so hard. Oh, God, I love randomizers. I would recommend them to everybody. It was the funniest thing. Like, that wasn't funny. That was heartbreaking. But another fond memory, running through Blighttown, being chased by 2 Nidos and 4 Ornsteins. Ornstein haunted my very steps. I am telling you, there was like 10 Ornsteins in this playthrough. They wanted me so. There was always an Ornstein somewhere. Like, he was like my fucking pursuer. Hi.
Whatever can be done.
You good?
Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Oh, don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this together.
Together. Sorry, different game.
This is quite a fix. We'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies. Quite a fix indeed. This is quite a... We'll need a...
Right, same lore. All right. Let me solo them, by the way. You actual nerd-ass ganker. Waiting around a corner. Sippa. Don't come in here, my onion is in here. You're closer. Can someone pick up these chairs? Oh, you tried to Crucible Knight me, huh? I love how there's just 3 knights hanging out in like one room with a single like tiny bed. Like, roommates? I fucked that up real bad. You know what? 1 second, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Oh, fuck. Nope. It's okay. He's too stupid to understand doors. They were roommates.
Aye! I did it!
Oh ho! What's on your mind, friend? Wait. You defeated those monsters? Fantastic. I'm saved! This Knight of Katarina hereby commends you. Take this as a token of my gratitude.
Tiny beings ring.
But be warned, gallantry entails great risks. Next time, give me a chance to come up
Oh
with a plan.
my god. I'm so into the dialogue that scared the heck out of me. Onlive, thank you so much for 36 months. Welcome back. Thank you for 3 years. Miyazaki sure likes trees and snakes and women doing weird things with them. I can't think of what? Oh, if you mean, oh yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of Dark Souls. I feel like I was about to say I don't think there's like any women in this game.
Gallantry
There's like
entails
2.
great risks. Next time, give me a chance to come
I mean, there's
up
like
with a
4, but
plan.
we kill like 2 of them. So, all right, we got the tiny beings ring. I don't really want it right now, but it's cute. Small increase of HP. Ring made of an ancient tiny red jewel grants small increase to HP. Rings grant powers small and large. Their discovery and effective use can make one's journey easier. Giant lady in this one? Yes, the giant lady. All right. So that's Onion Bro's second spawn. Well, pretty much. Okay. Really forgot about the Pisakas. I wouldn't describe them as snakes. I would describe them more as tentacle-based monstrosities, I think is perhaps the distinction? One of the women is also a tree. Okay, I know you're not talking about Elizabeth right now because she is clearly a mushroom. You better put some respect on her name. She a mushroom. Witch of Islith? She's not a tree, she's a bug. She's just attached to a tree. Technically. All right, let's name all the women in Dark Souls. Okay. The merchant, Moss Lady, Guinevere. I'm not gonna let chat. I'm gonna do my own challenge run. Okay. Okay. No. Rhea. No. Can we technically count Pinwheel as one? You know, kinda. There's one in there. Like, is it a 0.3 maybe? I think that counts. It's like all 3 of them, but that counts. Izalith, 2 daughters there. Quaylana, Fair Lady, Quaylog. Speedrun. That's fucking almost unfair. I feel like there's one that I was thinking. Oh, a Brass Lady, Bronze Lady, the Firekeeper here. Anastasia. Priscilla. No, chat, you can say them. I'm just not going to look at chat. I'm at 13 right now. I'm not going to count the Bisakas because they're just like, you know, whatever, but they were ladies. Hang on. I'm like cycling through the areas right now. Then no. I'm blanking on like anything to endgame right now. I feel like that's like all of them. Fuck, Sieglinde. Okay, Sieglinde. I'm chat now. Man-Eater Mildred, that counts. That counts. So that's 15. 15. Kieran, I forgot about freaking Kieran. I was gonna name Kieran. Yes, Kieran and Beatrice. Alvina? I don't think Alvina counts. I feel like we need to put her in a mystical, weird category. Yeah, I got Priscilla. I missed Kieran and Beatrice. And Dusk. And Dusk. Alright, so that's 18. That's 18. And I said Elizabeth to chat and I forgot about Elizabeth. Okay, that's 19. Velka? Velka counts. That's 20. Sif? Sif is weird because Sif is indeed a female goddess name. So it could be girl, but FromSoft doesn't seem to care about that. So it could also be boy. Dark Moon Night Test, named her. I just named her Bronze Lady. I think that's all of them. And then Merchant Female, she was the first one on my list. Do you think I'll forget about her? Crow people in the painted world? No, not gonna count them. We're counting like NPCs, like talkable people, or like gods. Avalon? Why not Yuria then? Okay, so that's... I didn't rest. I might want to kindle. I don't know where I got this humanity from, to be honest. I don't know like what enemy I got it from. I think we'll just progress for now. We're not going to count the crows because they're like babies. Unnamed Gwyn's wife? Well, we're not going to name Gwyn's wife because we also don't know that Gwyn had a wife and maybe it was a being that we already know, like for example, Velka. Did I open that chest down there? Am I insane? Beatrice is a summon, but if we're counting Mildred, Man-Eater Mildred, we'll count Beatrice. I should have leveled up, but also I'm trying to get Silver Knight drops for lore. Fina? Fina is mentioned, so like Velka, I think Fina counts, yes. So that's like 21 women. That's not bad. It's not great, I guess. It's not bad. Not to mention 3 of them are from one boss fight, and they're all bugs.
You really
They just
are
were
fond of
people.
chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better,
Farah is a woman?
I think you had feelings for me.
Yes.
Oh, no. Dear
That's
me,
another one.
Pretend you didn't hear that.
I don't know why I talked to him. He has nothing else to say. I just love hearing him. Way more than I expected, not gonna lie. Same. Cleric in the Forest too. I'm counting Ferris because we know Ferris's name and a little bit more about them, but just a nameless NPC who basically operates as an enemy, I'm not gonna count. Hey. Dusk? We counted Dusk. But thank you. Heard tell that Iron Golem's real name was Barbara? I think Iron Golem's real name is Iron Golem, dude. Hey, what's up, nerd? Sigmar's daughter? Sieglinde, we counted her. Count Elizabeth, but not Alvina, though? Okay, that's technically actually very true. I'm afraid we have to subtract a woman. Elizabeth is not being counted. We're putting her in the same category as Alvina now. So we have 20 ladies? We have 20... I think we have 21 ladies. And some of them were really pushing it. Sif is never specified, so we're not counting Sif. I can't believe I just left these. Oh, that's what it is. All right, so the Silver Knight shield can drop from these dudes, and it has really neat lore, and it's special lore on top of it. Helm of the Silver Knights who protect Aenor Londo. When Lord Gwyn departed to link the fire, his knights split into 2 groups. The Silver Knights remained in the Forsaken capital in the service of their goddess. I think that the lore is otherwise the same. But this lore is very cool. So this basically there were two groups of Silver Knights, and the Silver Knights that went with him became the Black Knights. Black Knights. Because they were burnt by the flame, which is why they wander the land. These ones seem to retain or remember their duty, but they could also not be real. Wait, no, the Silver Knights remain even when the illusion's shattered, correct, chat? I haven't done it very much. I've only done it once, so I don't remember it super well. I think I'll try to fight in the Titanite Demon. Wait, where's the Titanite Demon? Am I losing my mind? It's possible. I'll grope 2 Silver Knights? Damn it. He heard me. What's up, Saint? Thank you so much for the resub. Thanks for 39 months. Welcome back. I think the Silver Knights do stick around. I think they're real. But the big guys don't stay. Now, the reason I'm hoping to get the shield, though, is because the shield straight up says that they're serving the illusory goddess. Like, that's the thing. The gear goes, they stayed to serve their goddess, and then the shield just goes, they stayed to serve their illusory goddess. So the twist of Guinevere is, like, kept. You know what I mean? Okay, I think the door is simply open over here, and I'm just having, like, a moment. Wait, no, it's not that. Bro, how do I get to the Titanite Demon? I actually don't remember. You know what? That's a really great thing, because I just realized I had to... Hang on, I'm so sorry. Fuck the Titanite Demon, actually, and let's just not fight him. Yay. All right, let's list the boys now, because we listed all the girls. All right, so we got Undead Merchant, Crestfallen. This is off to a good start. We got Laurentius, Lautrec, Patches, Rhea's 2 bodyguards, Petrus, Ingward, Ingbard, whatever his name is, Solaire. I'm not counting the demons because they're not, like, mentioned. And then, Paladin Leroy. That's true. Okay, listen. I'm so fucking lost. Not a single game is a female Crestfallen except Roderica, who is, sort of a reverse Crestfallen because she starts off Crestfallen and then she actually becomes Crest Ups. Crest, it was like the opposite of fallen. A crest gotten up, you might say, you know? She's done it! We've gotten it! Yo, Synthetics! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, gamers! We're playing some Dark Souls and doing some lore. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. And I just got a really cool lore. You ready? It really is pretty, too. Alright. Shield of the Silver Knights of Aenor Londo. A flowing canal is carved deep into its face. The Silver Knights stayed behind in Aenor Londo to defend the illusory goddess. And their shields are blessed with her divine protection. See what I mean? About how the lore just straight up, like... Fuck. My mask. So sad I was gonna miss it. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna put it up. So, just because you mentioned, I watched the trailer today, the Elden Ring thingy. I'm gonna clip it and like upload it onto YouTube tomorrow, so it'll just be easy to find because I talk a lot, so I'm a little hard to find. Welcome in, gamers. How's it going? I'm Raph. I play a lot of Souls games. Today we're doing lore, because I'm something of a nerd myself. But I also haven't played Dark Souls 1 in a couple years. So I'm also remembering where the heck to traverse. Theories were great, so I'm excited. Yeah, I'm not super, because I'm behind, right? Like, I feel like everyone else has had 2 days to discuss. No begrudging anybody here. I'm just like, You know, my theories are basically just me going, oh my god! You know, it's more of a reaction than a theory, but I'm still pumped. I'll definitely have some thoughts on it. Yo, Rob, thanks for the gift of sub to Synthetics. Or just watch it for the first time about half an hour ago. Oh my god, someone that I'm ahead of in something? Just kidding. Thanks so much, Synthetics. Welcome back. Is this Dark Souls 1? This is Dark Souls 1. So I'm doing a LOREATHON right now. And what that entails is I'm playing all the games. I started with Elden Ring because I don't give a shit about order. And you know, we got the trailer and the DLC announcement. So we just finished Elden Ring. And this is my 4th stream of Dark Souls 1 lore. It's basically we're gonna, you know, do everything, be really thorough, explore everywhere, do all the quest lines and stuff. And this is the 2nd game of the LOREATHON. We're not gonna finish before DLC comes out, but I'm doing my best. And yeah, I did count the Mad Moss lady in the Dark Souls ladies. I'm so excited for DLC because I think we're gonna get Marika and Mikola, and through Mikola we're gonna get Marika, and then perhaps I shall be vindicated. Oh, here he is. My god, I'm an insane person. Hey. I hate this guy, by the way. Like, I hate this guy more than, like, pretty much any guy. Fuck. No, I'm... You know what? Actually, let us not fight the Titanite Demon. Tis a silly guy. It's actually him. He's breathing so much. I have to like watch the trailer like frame by frame or something. I don't know, maybe I'll watch it again. I'm kind of sleepy as heck today. So I feel like I'm not really all there. I went the wrong way. I definitely missed stuff, but also like I just wanted to watch it and see what I could see, and that's like half the fun. Surprised you guys still in love with DS1. It's really great. If you forget your roots, then who even are you? You know what I'm saying? No roots, no tree. Holy shit, that is so deep, actually. I'm not even joking. That is real. Weird it can breathe without lungs. That is not the biggest problem that I foresee with his whole fucking shit, but yeah, that's a good point. I have nightmares about that move. You think you're gonna catch me with that? Okay, yeah, okay, you know what? You're right. Never mind. This one way more memorable than Dark Souls 3? I think so, but I still really like... I think Dark Souls 3 has really memorable bosses, but the areas I'm not gonna, like, think of as much. Let's open the shortcut first. That's a smart thing to do. It's a smart girl behavior. You feel the black eye go... Oh, we're quivering! We're quivering, gamers! Good vibe with Demon Souls, Remake, Liza P, and of course Elden Ring. Yeah, the thing is, like, those games are all great. Very much so. But the thing about Demon Souls Remake, while it's very good, it's very different as well because it's not made by FromSoft. Liza P is also just not either at all. It's, you know, right? Great game, but very much... I still think that Liza P is like a little too derivative. Like that's where I kind of ended up with. I really think that game is just like way too derivative. Like it's like copying homework type shit. But what's really fun in playing the old games, like the old ones, not like the Demon Souls remake, and I only played the remake, is you get to see the development and the timeline. Cerebral Sentinels are cool. They can cast a couple miracles. Oh boy. Couldn't get into P because of it. Because of that. Thankfully, there was a demo. What I will say is I was pretty negative on the demo. Like I felt like it just felt weird, and the actual game felt really good. Like they fixed it a lot, and apparently they patched it a couple of times. They just made it more the way they intended. Like, Liza P was still really good. It's just, there was a couple moments where I'm like, wow, you guys really like Bloodborne, huh? I can tell. Also, you're right. Dark Souls 2 just copies Elden Ring. The difference is I like it when studios copy themselves. I don't like it when studios copy other studios. Girl, bye. I don't remember how to get to Gwendolyn, but I don't think I can hang out with him yet anyway. So, because I need the ring in the catacombs. Am I remembering this right, chat? You can tell me. I'm actually trying to recall. The ambiance cut off so suddenly. Copy Bloodborne that hard? No. Don't play it. Don't play it expecting it's Bloodborne. It does not. It tries to be Bloodborne and Sekiro and misses the mark on both. But it as its own thing is very good. There's just a couple moments where I'm like, okay, you guys are really just trying to be Bloodborne and Sekiro, huh? You know what I mean? Dark Moon Seance ring needed. Gotcha. Thanks, gamers. Levels are just okay. See, I'm the opposite. Liza P, the levels are my favorite part, and the bosses, I didn't enjoy so much. All right, let's get some strength. Weapon crafting, Liza P was really cool. That was really cool. The stuff that it does right, it does very right. To me, it's still a little weird, though, that people talk about Liza P in the same breath as these games, as like FromSoft games. I understand why. I think it's because it's like, I think it's maybe like recency bias, because like Elden Ring came out, Liza P came out, Demon Souls came out, but like they're all three different studios. What's really fun, it's the difference between going and looking at like reading 3 different books by 3 different authors and comparing them, and reading 3 books from the same author. Do you know what I mean? It's the same thing. Bloodborne into 60 FPS with upgraded graphics go with Liza P? No. I'm sorry, no. Absolutely not. Liza P fucking wishes they were Bloodborne. Absolutely hard no. If you want Bloodborne 60 FPS, go get a cracked PS4 and download Lance McDonald's 60 FPS patch. Demon Souls is FromSoft? No, Demon Souls Remake is not, though. And I think that's the difference. Because Demon Souls, yeah, is totally FromSoft, but Demon Souls Remake was made by another studio, and it has their flavor on it quite a bit. And that's the problem. It's really great, but it's not the same.
Comparing C.S. Lewis, J.R.R. Tolkien, and G.R.M. B.R.B.
You know what's really funny? C.S. Lewis and Tolkien were real friends in real life, and the both of them hated each other's work. Like, C.S. Lewis they roasted this shit out of each other. Like, they liked it, but they were like, you're stupid. Like, they were the best of friends, genuinely. I see a boss room? Yeah, we're not worrying about the boss right now. Oh, fuck. Look, he's casting a spell. He fucking healed himself. Oh, Jesus. Can you die? I need to invade a nerd. Please. Okay. I think the black eye orb will work here. So, Silly sound is back. It never left. All right, so we are invading the world of the guilty. Invading world of the guilty as spirit of vengeance. Lies of P is the kind of game you play it once and then that's it, you forget about it. I actually disagree. Lies of P, in the terms of the story and the lore, really stuck in my head. Like, Lies of P had some really great stuff in it. Yeah. Okay, so I have to fight 3 guys, and so we're gonna do our best here. I only need the guy to kill the guy in the middle.
I thought you were wiser. But I thought wrong. 'Tis a terrible pity. Like a moth flittering towards a flame.
Come on.
You fellows, no? Don't you agree?
Fuck. Yeah, you gotta be really careful with the caster. So I'm trying to line a sight here, and come on. Just you, buddy. Easy. Easiest fight of my life. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. Nice gank, by the way, dumbasses. Thanks for the souvenir of reprisal. The guilty pay the price. Returning the souvenir of reprisal. That's right. This is a blue in Dark Souls. And this is why... I should have died for the death dialogue, actually. Ah, well. Get killed, nerd. This is when blues were cool. Because they invaded the guilty. And it was cool. It was an invasion. It's not like that in Elden Ring, which is why they're dumb. All right, we got a lot of items. So we got the Firekeeper Soul. A Firekeeper's soul is a draw for humanity, and held within their bosoms below just a thin layer of skin are swarms of humanity that writhe and squirm. Was the Ash Maiden locked in this dark prison for some transgression, or by her own will? So we can bring our Firekeeper back now, because of that. We got the Ring of Favor and Protection. It is really strong. I think I'm going to put it on pretty much right away. It's really good. I think in late game it's outclassed, but this is pretty much the strongest ring in the game, which is why they a lot of people kill Lautrec. There's tons of reasons for it, but yeah. There were 2 English professors that frequented the same neighborhood pub. Yeah. Just be like C.S. Listen, if you ever argue with anybody, just be like C.S. Lewis and Tolkien and realize that you can be the meanest to your friends. That arguing and disagreeing can still be a sign of love. Like, they loved each other's work, but also hated it. Do you know what I mean? A ring symbolizing the favor and protection of the goddess Fina, known in legend to possess fateful beauty. This ring boosts its wearer's HP, stamina, and max equipment load, but breaks if ever removed. So you gotta keep it on. There we go. So, where do I get Lautrec's body now? Bickering and banter is essential for friendships. It's true. Honestly, that went really well. Normally those 3 can really mess you up. Let's go upstairs now. There's a couple things I want to handle here. But we're almost ready for the infamous duo. Right! It's up there somewhere. I got you. I got you. Thank you. Thank you. I remember now. Thank you, chat. So up here, there's a little broken thingy. Did it? The Dragon Slayer Great Bow is new. You heard about it before, though. Oops. Oh, the Dragon Slayer is led by Hawkeye Goff, one of Gwyn's 4 knights. This bow's unusual size requires that it be anchored to the ground when fired, only uses specialized great arrows. And then here we go. There's one thick one. And you might hear some sort of friend noises. What's my name? Is Ref. Hi! I think there's another way to access him. One second. I'm gonna take a look at what's the other side. I think it's just up the staircase. There's a doorway, but I want to make sure. Yep. Looks like it. Raph E. Reno, she won't tell us what the E stands for, though. It stands for Elden Ring. That's right. My middle name is Elden Ring. I predicted Elden Ring existing. Even before it existed. Nah, it's emo. Damn it. He knows.
Who are you? Forge your weapons.
Hi.
Talk, 'tis no good, but forge, very good. I help any time.
I help anytime.
Talk, 'tis no good. No one home, everyone gone.
Aww.
But you, friend, you talk. I no talk, but happy. But you, friend, you talk. I no talk, but happy. Cometh soon.
Access to boss solo weapons through a smith literally halfway through the game. A lot of things were locked behind in Orlando for real. Alright, it's really hard to see that, but there is a chest behind him. And we get the hawk ring. So we have the wolf ring, now we have the hawk ring. Extends bow range. One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The hawk ring belonged to Hawkeye Goff, who led the great archers. Boosts bow range so that arrows fly like they were shot by Goff's great bow, which took down high-flying dragons. Giant archer in 3, this is I help anytime, lore. It's not lore so much as it's a reference, but I think that one's a cute one. I think I help anytime is pretty nice. Because it's subtle and you wouldn't notice it. But yeah. Totally worth the ring slot? Yeah, not for me. But lies be on the same level as Resident Evil 4 remake? I haven't played Resident Evil 4 remake. I might have to try it. Okay, so let's talk about this giant blacksmith. It's interesting because he seems to like smithing and want to smith, but giants were not very well treated by Gwyn or his people. We see the ones that were kept as slaves. And then we also see this one who just smiths for, I guess, like everyone. But he has Hawkeye Goff's ring and was clearly trusted by him. I feel like they had a relationship. We just don't know much about it. Because Goff is very intelligent. He speaks more eloquently than anyone.
He helps anytime, except in DS3 when he's fucking dead.
That's true.
Smug.
We do find his body in Dark Souls 3. Spoilers, yeah. He's just still there. Yeah. Well, fine, thanks for the 100 bits. Is that a Fitbit? Basically. It's a Garmin one. It's not a Fitbit, but it's the same idea as a fitness tracker. So I don't know. He's kind of in a weird state because Hawkeye Goff loves Gwyn and is very loyal to him and is very proud of being a knight. But we'll meet Goff, and what happened to him is that his lore is that he was granted to be a knight of Gwyn, one of the 4 knights. It's a very big deal to be one of the 4 knights, like one of the 4. A lot of people wanted to be one of the 4 and only 4 were, right? But the people, we don't know exactly who, but some people, probably not actual humans, probably like, you know, Gwyn's people. Wow, that guy's stupid. Put resin in his brand new helmet so that he can't see out of it. They were basically hazing him because they're like, haha, you suck because you're a giant, even though you're like way better than me and smarter than me and kinder than me and more well-spoken than me. Haha, you suck. And Hawkeye Goff is so good that he would still be able to be the greatest archer without being able to see. He's that damn good. So this guy has Goff's ring, he probably lent it to him or gave it to him, because by this point Goff's gone, probably, right? Based on when we meet Goff in the past. But I don't know, it's hard to say because the giants are not well treated. Even the ones who rise to a high rank, there's a lot of bigotry toward the giants. And no one seems to really stop it, I guess. Bodies are made out of something that does not decay like rocks, similar to dragons, or even a nod to the giants in DS2. Definitely. Definitely, Kieran. I think that's a good thought. The other problem, though, and it's a little unfortunate, but the reason that his body isn't decayed is so that we can tell that it's him. But it could be both. It could be both, you know? Where'd I get this shirt? I got it online. I just ordered it. I thought it was cute. Lords of the Fallen, Liza P. before Bloodborne. You liked both better than Bloodborne? There's no accounting for taste. I'm glad you enjoyed them. That might be the most bonkers take I've ever heard in my life, though. Lords of the Fallen over Bloodborne. That's a new...
Figure out how heavy a bag of red hot chili peppers are. Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
I understood that reference. I too know the red hot chili peppers.
Why, dude, the music, the ambiance stops like right here. It's like the wind just, like they hit stop on the CD-ROM or something. Valid but wild? Yeah, like I love that for you. Do you know what I mean? But like that's actually brand new. Like Bloodborne 2, just never played it till this year. Bloodborne to me genuinely is the perfect game. Like perfect. Like I do mean perfect. CD-ROM? Yeah, I don't know why that came into my head. You want to know what it is though? I think it's just because I watched JoJo's recently. I've been rewatching JoJo's, and I remember when they were getting the disc or something in season 5 in Italy, and they were like, we must get the disc, the computer disc, and I was like, oh my god. He was like, Eileen the who?
No, she's not an owl, you silly. She's a crow.
I can't imagine playing Bloodborne not meeting Eileen the crow. But he never met her. That's unreal. Eileen the who? I don't remember her from the Grinch movie. JoJo is so outrageous, it's great. It is. JoJo's I don't recommend it to any. I don't recommend it to not anime fans because it's just fucking weird, man. But it's good also, but it's also bad. You know, JoJo's is weird. I think my favorite scene in the entire show though is the one where they're kicking the guy, and then the one guy sips the wine and then he joins in the kicking. That's one of my favorite fucking scenes. You probably, if you've ever seen an out of context JoJo compilation, you know what I'm talking about. Tale of Two Kitties, thank you for the follow. Missed Eileen the Crow my first playthrough. Really? You know what? Hang on, where did she first show up? She first shows up. Ah, behind the barrels. It's totally missable. Licks cherry. Okay, the cherry licking is also very funny. One thing I know about JoJo is yada yada daze. That is true. That's real. That's all you need to know, I feel. Oh, shh. Watch part 1, the only good part. Oh damn, talking shit. Someone doesn't like stands. Why don't we wear pants? Don't ask me, ask Dark Souls. Ask Miyazaki why I can't fucking wear pants, okay? I don't want to even fucking talk about pants right now because I would love to wear pants, but unfortunately, the equipment load in this game is such that I can never fucking wear pants. I'm telling you. That's that, you know, just ask him. Ask him. Fancy ass chicken legs? Yum yum.
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
You're so cute. I love you. All right. Right. You can do some shit. I don't understand you very much. So I'm just gonna like level up like my Black Knight sword to like 2 because it'll hit like a goddamn truck probably. We can actually get it to +3. Do we really want to commit to the Black Knight sword? I think why not? Really. I love it. It's good. I like hitting the button and then things die. So I think what I'd like to do is face this boss. There is a boss coming up. Spoilers. Spoilers. I think I'm already done here. It's weird. It's smaller than I remember. I would like though to summon Solaire for the fight for the clear. But I can't do that. I don't know how we're gonna pull this off. I want Solaire to be there for the Sunlight Medal. I would like to get the Sunlight Medal. Giant set from him for lore. Oh my god, I forgot to look at what he bought, what he sells. Thank you, I totally forgot. It's no claymore, but I can respect it. I actually like that the Black Knight weapons are, are not guaranteed. Didn't visit Gwendolyn? Yeah, I can't visit him yet. Really, so we'll wait on that. We're gonna go to the catacombs pretty much right next. We're gonna run back. We're not gonna place Lord Vessel because I'd like to encounter Koth. Hello. See if I might need to repair. No. No. Okay. You do sell Twinkling. It's expensive, but you sell it. Giant's Halberd. Large halberd made of old brass used by the giant sentinels of Ain Orlando. Brass contains traces of lightning, but as the halberd is designed for the giant sentinels, its weight is unbearable. Now, they're giant sentinels, but they're not giant sentinels. They're not giants, they are just giant. Great shield made of bronze and marcasite, used by giant sentinels of Ain Orlando. Marcasite, or white iron, is effective against non-physical damage, but as the shield is designed for the giant sentinels, its weight is unbearable. Moonlight Arrow. Arrow granted to those bound by covenant to the dark sun Gwendolyn, Lord Gwyn's lastborn. Moonlight arrows glow silver and inflict magic damage. So, I'm not certain now, but I think that this might no longer be true. The lastborn, I mean, because I think Filianor of Dark Souls 3 is Gwyn's youngest child. But I don't remember now if that's ever clarified. We just know that she is a daughter of Gwyn, but other than that, I don't remember if it's like super blatant. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that. I don't remember. It's been a long time. So we'll read it, but I'm just saying this might be something that's no longer true, but they can also both be true. Basically, Gwendolyn is his last child. And I love Dark Sun. He's of the moon. It's a moonlight arrow, but he's the dark sun. I just love that title. It's so cool. We read this. Standard arrow, feather arrow. Red feather arrows of the Lord's hunters. Their long range makes them effective for sniping. Lightning bolt. Special bolts imbued with lightning crafted by the giant blacksmith of Ain Orlando. The giant blacksmith has never seen a crossbow, but remembers the specifications of the bolts requested by ancient warriors. Damn, he's cool. Okay, and then we get the whole giant set. Helm of the Giant Sentinels of Ain Orlando. Made from ancient brass, it also offers protection versus non-physical attacks, but due to its giant size, is extremely heavy for humans and impedes stamina recovery. Gwyn is also misinformation enjoyer, so anything can be true. Yeah, the thing is, I do trust the lore. It's possible they change their minds. Technically be shorthand for lastborn son. We need to compare the Japanese phrasing. Interesting. Good point. Good point. All right, same lore. Same lore. That's basically it. You know, we should buy something, actually. If we can afford anything, we're probably going to lose our souls. Because we have a humanity right now, I'd like to take advantage of it. Let's buy the helmet. I think what we're gonna do is we are going to not kindle, but oh great. Unfortunate. Now I can't get through. I love Dark Souls. Well. Oh, hey, Pete. How was Destiny 2? Skill issue? You're right. But you want to know what my skill solution is? Going around. I didn't talk about the trailer too much. I don't think I have anything like too insightful at this time, to be honest. I feel like it's kind of all been discussed out. I'll probably come up with something, but I don't know. I feel in my head it hasn't been in the game, you know? Feels bad, man. Oh, so you didn't get it done for today? Fuck! He forced me. He freaking blasted me. But no, we watched it. I'll probably upload like the reaction in quotation marks tomorrow to YouTube. That was my plan anyway. Play Liza P instead. You know what I will say about Bloodborne, if you'd like to try it, is it is available on what's it called? PlayStation Now? So you don't need a PlayStation to play it. It's not the best, but at least it's an option for folks who want to try it. Man, upgrading it to just +1 more has been very helpful. Look at the damage increase. Ooh, a drop. We got a shield for free! Oh, jeez. Enemies despawn after the amount of times. Oh, right. But then you could just put on challenge mode and you cancel that out. So you can still farm in Dark Souls 2. Wow, I rolled into it. Dia's 2 better anyway? See, now you just got me emotionally confused because you're saying that my second favorite game is better than my favorite game, and it's just like you're basically talking about my wife and my second wife, you know? It's like, oh man, I can't even be mad. Under-leveled and added new tricks to them all. We got stuck at one, had to call for the night, but you learned, I'm sure. You got some reps in. I'm sure you'll get it next time. Sekiro won't let you be overpowered? I mean, it kind of depends on what you define as overpowered. Like, you kind of can't, no? But Sekiro is different. And there's some things that will really help if you have them. Ouch. Alright, so I'm gonna summon Solaire to fight Ornstein and Smo. No, I can't though. No, I can't because I want to show off. Fuck, I'm gonna have to sacrifice his humanity. I don't like wasting humanity if I can. But we have to because all right, Ornstein and Smo is really cool and they have a lot of cool interactions and I'd like to show them off. So we're gonna die a few times on purpose, basically. So no point, we're gonna lose it. It's fine, let's just go. There's a favorite you tell other people to fit in and the real favorite? Nah, I don't pretend to like things to fit in with people. I will scream from the rooftops that I love Dark Souls 2. Right, the tank, thanks for the follow. It was difficult for Solaire to survive the Ornstein and Smo fight. Probably not with a Black Knight sword +3 on my part, but we'll see. I know what you're saying though. All right, so basically, this fight is iconic. I cannot overstate to you how important they are. This fight was like the fight. This game came out in 2011, not remastered, just Dark Souls 1. And basically, Ornstein and Smough was like the focus of everyone. It was like the wall that could not be defeated. It was like, oh my god, I finally beat them. And just the general discussion around them was really something special. The fact that they were a well-designed duo fight, and just the interactions with their cutscenes, everything. There's a lot to them. The lore of them, everything. It's hard to overstate how significant they are to the development of FromSoft as a studio. If you want to talk about Dark Souls 1, you can't not talk about Ornstein and Smough. They're really, really, really cool and important. Like, even if you haven't heard of Dark Souls 1, you don't know much about it, you probably have heard of this boss. So now it's been a lot of years, and we're not as impressed, but try to... Oh, my camera fucking froze again. Hi. It's him. One above, one below. There's freaking 2 bosses! You know? Alright, so obviously I'm a little rusty. I'm gonna do my best here. Might recognize that move from the fire prelates in Elden Ring, by the way. Oh, fuck off, Ornstein, you stinker. Alright, this is not gonna go well. Give me a second to get my bearings. They will not give me much time. Pikachu and Snorlax? Actually true! Are you kidding? Did you see that? Alright. So far, I've done nothing. Oh boy. So I'd like to show off what you guys can do, please. Also, I once got a copyright claim for this song by, like, probably not a real thing. So, did I not hit you? I fucking hit your ass. Also, you can hear Smough laughing. He's a sick puppy, that one. I couldn't get up off the ground. Vote for who to kill first. I am gonna show off both Eponymous, but I'm gonna have to just be opportunistic with it. Is the skinny guy an old Dragon Slayer reference? The opposite, but yeah. Are they actually here? Is it all an illusion in their fight? It kind of depends which game you're playing. The prevailing theory, and the one that I pretty much agree with, is that Ornstein is no longer there and is an illusion, but Smough is probably there. Because Smough is not one of the 4 knights. Ornstein is, Artorias is, Hawkeye Goth is, and Kieran is, but Smough is not. Ornstein left, presumably to go after the Nameless King and try to find him. Yeah, thanks Dark Souls 3. But the prevailing theory is that Ornstein is indeed an illusion at this point. Isn't Smough a cannibal, which is why he wasn't a Knight of the Four? Smough was not a Knight of the Four because he was simply not good enough. Yeah, he was an executioner and also literally grinded human bones into his bread. Like the fucking Jack and the Beanstalk giant. Same time, they both drop a soul? Yes, they sure do. Might be that one version of the fight is canon. True, good point, good point. Because you have to make a choice here. Basically, and I'll try to show this off as much as I can, but when you kill one, they enter a phase 2. The other one does. Okay, thanks, Ornstein. I was looking at my chat. That's my fault. Sorry for not giving you all the attention, princess. Get your ass over here, fuckboy. Not you. Oh, it's really hard to see them both. That was a bad roll on my part. Yikes. Creepy ass Smo. Gotta get them a little separate, but they don't like to be. They don't like to be separated, these little stinkers. What, you stopped? Oh, he stuck my... Okay, he got stuck behind Smo's fat ass. Come on, Orny. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna kill you first this time. I don't know whose armor set I want to get. I don't know who's more interesting, to be honest. All right. Oh! Unfortunate. Ooh, that's fucking loud. Jesus Christ. I did not turn that up. That's just fucking Dark Souls. Oh my god. Anyway, Smo is even fucking bigger now. We're gonna die now. I'd like to show off both, but I'm gonna show off the attack differences. I want to have a little fun with him though, because he's a fun dude. Super loud in the remaster for some reason? Yeah, like, what the fuck, dude? Wow, he, like, made me miss him. He laughs because he likes inflicting pain. That you wanted to summon Solaire? Yeah, I'm showing off the cutscene differences. I'm intentionally dying, I'm just having fun. I really do like fighting these bosses. Alright, I don't want to risk it. Time to die. Thanks, Smo. Thanks for showing. Thanks for, you know, slamming Ornstein into the freaking ground. Alright, so now I'm going to take out Smo first, and we can see what Ornstein does as comparison. And then we'll do, I don't know who we want to actually fight first. I think we'll actually take out Ornstein. I wanted to summon Solaire for this, but nah. Please make Elden Ring story trailer video analysis. I think I will. I think what I'll do, I'll upload the reaction tomorrow, and then I will think about the trailer and make some notes and record something about that, either for tomorrow or Friday. I know I'm a little late to the game, but it's not a race, you know? Use a bone to save that humanity? Good point, but I think I'm just gonna let it go. Stream didn't start with a new trailer analysis? It did. Well, I talked about it for like a few minutes, but I don't know. It's fun to analyze. I did analyze what I could, but it's hard to analyze on stream because, you know, we're always talking about multiple things. There's a lot of different voices, right? A lot of different perspectives, right? I kind of want to just take, like, I wanted to react to the trailer and watch it with everyone. It's very fun, but when I do like the breakdown and analysis on my own, I like to try to not be influenced by other people because I want to see what I find, and then we get into the group discussion, you know? So we did talk about it. We did, but I want to go through it with like the Raph style fine-tooth comb and see what I pick up on, because it's just really fun. That's what's so fun about lore. Like, yes, two people can look at the same image and come to the same conclusion, or even a different conclusion. But really, I think it's just coming to the conclusion that's fun or not, you know? Seeing what you discover, seeing what you find with your own eyes, and then seeing what other people uncover. That's my favorite way to do it. Okay, Ornstein being chill. Very nice of him, genuinely. I don't know if I want to summon Solaire. Okay, I had spoke too soon about Ornstein. Just zooming around. Oh, Jesus. Ornstein is definitely the troublemaker here because he's harder to see. And he can hit you through Smo. Like that. So they're lonely? I know. I would like another sunlight medal. How many sunlight medals do I need to join the Covenant, chat? Does anyone know? Small really moving like Fire Prelate in Elden Ring? This is where Fire Prelate came from. Man, I really did forget how fucking annoying Ornstein can be. I think Smo is fine. It's fucking Ornstein. All right, let's compare. Really recall 10. Here we go. See? My favorite thing. Smo from Ornstein gets lightning juice. Ornstein from Smo gets giant juice. Holy shit. All right. Ornstein, I think, is the tougher one of the two, but he's also an actual 4-knight. He does get the laugh and the drop his ass. I did forget that. All right, come on, bud. Dangerous. Faith requirement that gets lower per medal. I have... Does it count the one that Lautrec gives you, by the way? Like, does that count as one? Wow! That was sick. That was my bad. I don't really know your moves as much. Toll boy. All right, now I gotta decide. Do I want to kill him or do I want to summon Solaire? I think we want to take him out. If I want to do the Sunlight Covenant, we'll just have to do another way. Whoa. Goodbye. Soul the Ornstein. I mean, we already have 6, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Something different happened if you summon Slayer? Or do you just want the medal? I just wanted the medal. I just wanted the medal. But I think it would have been too much of a hassle, to be honest. So I'm go with this. Honestly. Bosses you help kill as a white apparently might just need 25 faith to join. Yeah, but it does count if Solaire fights the boss with you. Oh, actually, sorry, I forgot to read the Souvenir of Reprisals. So this is a Covenant item. When you kill like a red as a blue, you get this. It might look familiar from Dark Souls 3, actually. Souvenir taken for subduing the guilty. Blood-drained shrunken ear. souvenir taken for subduing the guilty. The knights called the Blades of the Dark Moon punish the guilt-soaked offenders of the gods and take this as proof of their conquest. The earless corpses of the guilty will be left behind as a warning to others, inspiring both fear and respect for the gods. Such is the eternal mandate of the Dark Sun. Gwendolyn, Dark Sun Gwendolyn. So Gwendolyn is the head of the Blade of the Dark Moon Covenant, is basically what we're being told with the lore. But it's a little weird because Velka is the goddess of sin who manages, you know, the Book of the Guilty. So what's going on there? I will get into it. But basically, I think that one of the things that was wrested from Velka by Gwyn was the control of the Dark Moons. So the Dark Moons, not the Dark Moons, the original covenant was to punish the guilty, and that might include the gods. But that's troubling to Gwyn, who does not want to be punished for any of his mistakes or sins. So instead, he gave the control to Gwendolyn, who apparently has an affinity for sin and guilt, but he makes it so that only those who offend the gods are punished, not gods. Gwendolyn is a Nepo baby. Gwendolyn is definitely a Nepo baby, but Gwendolyn had a rough go, for sure. Ah, the Leo ring. Yay. So now we have 3 out of 4 rings. One of the special rings granted to the 4 knights of Gwyn, the Leo ring, belonged to Ornstein the Dragon Slayer. This ring strengthens counters with pierce weapons. His lugged spear is said to have sliced a boulder in 2. Is it really a sin if you are the one who defines them? I think that's the thing, though, with Gwyn, is he defined sin. I also want to point this out. Look, tiny elevator, pretty small, right? Velka punishes all sinners equally, even if they are gods, and then we have a giant elevator. One for Ornstein and one for small. I love this so much. It could also be one for like the big folk and one for the little one, just like the staircase, but I just wanted to point it out because it's cool. But yeah, Velka punishes everyone no matter who they are, and the Dark Moon Blades only punish those who sin against the gods. That's the difference. Also, Lautrec's armor. Yay. Helm of Favor. Helm of Lautrec the Embraced, representing the goddess Fina's love. During his solitude, he forsook everything, for he believed in the goddess's love for him. The goddess's arms wrap around it as if to embrace the wearer. This might look a little familiar to you, this particular set. Not one-to-one, obviously, but when I first saw D from Elden Ring, I was like, oh my god, it's Fina's set. The arms are literally wrapped around you. Like, it's as if you're being embraced. You see the hands on the back and the arms here. So it's an embrace, and it's a twisted embrace because the arms are like, you know, like wrapped around. Oh, it's like you're being embraced from behind. So like if someone comes up behind you and hugs you, and then the hands are at the back. So it's basically, that's the goddess Fina, the goddess of love. And the one who worships the goddess of love kills firekeepers. It's a little weird, but cool. But also bright gold, you know, worships a god paladin-like. He is very paladin-like, but he also does one of the most evil things in the game and needs to be punished. But I love this armor because not only is it a gesture of love and affection, you know, like embracing someone, it's also possessive. Because if you take off Fina's ring, it also breaks. So if you put it on, you may not take it off, or you lose the goddess's favor. Looks like a self-embrace? Could be. Sorry, I forgot what I was wearing. I'm wearing the black leather. Okay. Who likes the hard leather set? I really like the Wanderer set. Do you think I can wear it? Yep. bonfire. Yay. Alright. No firekeeper here. Hey, glad you're enjoying the lore, Justin. Alright, you ready? If I was online, you'd see like 20 notes right here saying amazing chest ahead.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord Vessel to thee.
By the power of the Lord Vessel, you may now warp between bonfires. Wait, can I warp now? I thought that I needed to place it to warp. Oh, well, that's way more convenient than I expected. Damn, dude. Sick. I don't need to place it. Oh, then I completely misremembered. This is gonna make the catacombs way easier. Does she have 4 arms? No. Maybe her veil. 2 hands in front. She's sitting comfy on a pillow. She's got a really nice veil over her head. Tummy exposed, leg exposed.
And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
So basically, as discussed earlier, Miyazaki talks in an interview. People ask about the design of Guinevere, and he basically said, well, an artist come up to me and said, and showed me the design, and it had very large chest, and he just looked so happy that he didn't want to change it. So that's the lore on why Dark Souls has basically one big old bazonka mommy. Was that below her face? Hang on, I think I know what you're talking about. All right, so we got her face. Her eyes are basically closed, and then, yeah. Bracelets, veil. Sitting on a chaise, hanging out, you know? Looks like a cat if you look closely. I mean, her eyes are closed. She's like an image of peace and safety. There's music here. There's like no music in this game. It's warm, the sun, you know, the rays of the sun. She looks like a goddess, exactly as you'd expect a goddess to look. And she says, please succeed Lord Gwyn. Seems like there are problems with this whole find a chump to light themselves on fire plan. I mean, all of you were convinced pretty quickly, huh? Lord Vessel, soul vessel granted to the chosen undead. Lord Vessel bestowed upon the chosen undead who is destined to succeed Lord Gwyn. The chosen undead is granted the art of warping between bonfires. To open the final door, place this vessel on the Firelink altar and fill it with powerful souls. Why is she so much bigger than her dad, though? So, the number one thing, we learned this already from the shield, the Silver Knight shield, which I, you know, received already. So we now know the lore. She is an illusion. She is the illusory goddess. She is not real. The Silver Knights knew this. They protect her anyway because they're protecting the symbol left behind by Gwyn. Guinevere left and fled Ain Orlando apparently quite a long time ago, and it makes sense as to why, because there's some evidence that Seath was after her, maybe. I think there's strong evidence for that, but either way, she fled here in desperation. She was also married to the fire god Flan, I don't know, it's like the dessert. Then Gwendolyn is the only one really still here. Like, who's actually still here? Very few people. So because you cannot access this room without speaking to you cannot access this room without defeating Ornstein and Smo, is what I meant. We can't be sure if Ornstein and Smo are not an illusion as well. Now you may be like, oh, that's a pretty big illusion, right? Like they can't, you know, do that much. I'm not gonna do it. Maybe I'll do it near the end because I'd really like to show it off, but it is very cool. If you hit her, you find out that Einor Londo is not in light, it is dark. And this is the truth of the world. It has been dark for a long time. Gwendolyn, the Dark Sun, is able to summon enemies, like create illusory enemies. Pretty much every enemy in this place vanishes except for a handful of Silver Knights. Guinevere vanishes. The Dark Moon Knightess at the bonfire over there, the Firekeeper, she's real. You get invaded by a bunch of Dark Moons, but that's pretty much it. The Giant's real. Other than that, this place is fucking empty. Will you kill her down the line? Probably. I just don't want to mess up Einor Londo at this time, but I'd like to do it. The point is that Gwendolyn is a very powerful wielder of illusion magic, and his illusions hit just as hard as something fake. So it's pretty interesting. The size lore, it's possible that they made her, like Gwendolyn made her larger to make her seem literally larger than life. It's also possible that Gwyn has been diminished by burning, and thus he was bigger. We can get lore from size, but you have to remember that Guinevere is not intended as a fight. Guinevere is intended as a vision. Gwyn is intended as a fight. And human-sized fights are always way cooler than giant fights. So you just have to think of it because it's gameplay first over lore. It's always going to be gameplay first. So why is she big? Because you walk in and you're like, "Why, yes, mommy." It's that moment. It's that you open the door after this incredibly challenging fight that really punishes people, that forces you to learn, that a lot of people are going to struggle with. Because, you know, years ago, we didn't have challenge runners and speed runners who were hitless. We had a bunch of dinguses who were like, what the fuck is Dark Souls? You know what I mean? It was a different time. And you're supposed to be hit, and it's like looking at the sun, looking at her. Gwyn, you're supposed to walk in and you've heard so much about this man who is now just a shell, but is still so powerful unless you parry him. You know what I mean? They're supposed to do different things from a gameplay perspective. So we don't know what's up with the size because Gwendolyn, pretty much Gwyn-sized, right? Why is Priscilla so much bigger? I don't know. Just different things. Disobey normal lady? Maybe. Disobey big lady? No, never. Exactly. Yeah. Also, the statue of Guinevere is also pretty large, so maybe she's just big. I don't know. So in this case, Gwendolyn kind of takes on a role similar to Morgott. He is the Veiled Monarch. He's the one who rules here, but he doesn't want anyone to know about him. We can even talk to him, but we need to trigger a couple things to be able to access him, in fact. Bloodborne and Sekiro are the only consistent games with the size of the humanoid characters? Yes, but once again, we're talking about Bloodborne. The humans are not, things that look human are not gods, so here it's a little different. I don't know. God race just has very extreme sexual dimorphism. I don't know. I really, like, trust me, I love getting lore from this sort of stuff, but we have to remember that it's going to be a game first. And when I think of the game and I think of walking into this room, I think of, oh my God, what? You know, it's this moment of like safety. You feel like everything's gonna be okay. Actually, we should warp. I just realized, fuck this place. Oh, statues. I forgot. Here we have Silver Knights, and this is a statue of Gwyn. Right in the center, all in gold, wielding his sword. Then we have an empty place on his right, which was likely the Nameless King, which we now know, Gwyn's firstborn. It was basically written out of history, and his statues were shattered. And on his left, we have Guinevere, who is shorter than him. So his two probably eldest, but also, frankly, probably favorite children are here. Now you're right. It doesn't mean that Gwyn was bigger than Guinevere. It doesn't, because Gwyn is a petty little man. He 100, even if he was a tiny guy, he would 100% make a giant statue of himself because he is just that type of dude. Oh, he also has sandals on, just like Nameless King. He's got the dad sandals. Really is a cool statue, though. Love that crown. No. These elevators wait for no man. Gwyn is Lord of Farquaad? He's not. Yeah, he really sucks. He sucks, dude. Like, that man sucks in every way, pretty much. He's such a bitch. All right, gamers, give me just 1 minute. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back. Hello. Implied Ash Lake, you took the words out of my mouth. Yep, that's what I think too. Where Gwyn fought the dragons, likely Ash Lake. Because we can see, if I don't remember, we have the, if I don't recall incorrectly, we have the arch trees visible in that cutscene, in the opening cutscene. Rescue music sounds so nostalgic. Yeah, it's from Persona 3. I love Persona 3. Feels more like a real kingdom. That's fair, but what I will say is Dark Souls has 3 games. 3 whole games to go through. There's so much going on in all of them. They all have a benefit. I really love Elden Ring and I can't wait for this DLC. I've been waiting to like rank the games until DLC comes out because I want Elden Ring to be like complete, right? Because I'm ranking Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3 based on their DLC and Bloodborne. So I think Elden Ring can really blow some of these games out of the water. It's already so good. But you have to remember that this game started it. If Dark Souls hadn't have happened, we might not have Elden Ring, right? So not to disparage Elden Ring or to disparage this game, is just, I'm just glad that we have both with their strengths and weaknesses, because Elden Ring does have its weaknesses too. I love the Dark Souls trilogy. I hope that by doing this LOREATHON, like, I'll introduce some people that might not have given it a chance, or we're nervous about it. We're like, oh, it's too old. Nah, dude. It's great and worth playing. Do you think after DLC, Elden Ring has any chance to dethrone Bloodborne for you, or nah? Depends how hot Mesmer is. No, I'm kidding. Depends. I don't know, because you know what? When I was playing early game Elden Ring, like if you watch the first playthrough, which is now entirely on YouTube, and you should watch it because I spent like 3 months of my life editing the shit out of it. It was worth it. But if you watch that playthrough in the early game, I was like, this game might be Bloodborne, and it just couldn't stick the landing. Like the middle and the end, you know. So yeah, it couldn't maintain it. Bloodborne like maintains that, you know what I mean? Probably favor the first FromSoft game they played. My second favorite is the last one I played. So like, I'm just saying that like, yes, but people are also capable of playing them in different orders. You might be missing your favorite game, gamers. Seriously, if you only play Elden Ring, you might be missing out on one of your favorite games. Who knows? Did Malekith happen? Malekith was the nail in the coffin, Master MPS, for sure. But I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring changed my life. It did. I'm that meme. You changed my life. I am literally a video game. Okay, I keep leaving this bonfire. We can warp now. This is huge, but we can't warp everywhere. These are our options. Actually, the Sunlight Altar is so fucking weird. Ain Orlando, easy. Firelink Shrine, Sunlight Altar, Ain Orlando, Depths, and Undead Parish. Neat. Okay, so let's warp to Firelink Shrine. Although, no, I want to... You know what? Before we warp, I'm gonna go talk to my baby girl, the night lady, because I think she'll have something to say to me. You take it easy, Erla. Thanks for hanging out. Elden Ring is really super big Dark Souls in basic terms. No, it is super big Dark Souls too. And don't you forget it. Night Lady at the Ain Orlando bonfire though? I think that one is the Ain Orlando bonfire. I could be wrong, but I could have... Oh, you know what? You know what? I think that once I'm not at that bonfire, it'll be like Lady of Sunlight bonfire or something. I think they're both available. But whatever. Why are you playing Dark Souls 1 if you don't want to do a run? Those games are third-person Kingfield? That's true. Make Ain Orlando dark, the Firekeeper will attack you too. I know. I've done it. She's a Dark Moon. She doesn't like it if you betray Guinevere and fuck with Gwendolyn, and she will fucking try to kill you. I don't want her to be mad at me right now. Oh, that always trips me out. It's just silence. Abby, what's up? Welcome in. How can you still warp to Firelink when the Firekeeper is dead? Don't worry about it. I'm joking, but it's a good question. Not really. You just can, bro. Don't worry so much about it. You want to run instead? I'm not joking. You want to? I might. All the way back to Firelink? It's actually not so bad. Backtracking through Sens is very easy. You can warp to it, just not from it. Yeah. It's like a one-way trip. I love DS1 a lot. So do I. I loved it. Dark Ain Orlando. I'm gonna show it off at some point. I don't know when, because really everyone will be pissed at you. But the thing is, Gwendolyn has some really cool dialogue if you do it. The demons taking you back to Sens is a not often seen cutscene. Good point. We'll do that. It's fun.
So you have received a revelation. Very auspicious. I hope for the best. I pray that through you, her wish will be granted.
Her wish.
Have you heard of Seath the Scaleless? In legend, he turned against the ancient dragons. He became Lord Gwyn's confidant, was granted dukedom, and was allowed to pursue his research. At the Regal Archives, he immersed himself in research on scales of immortality, the one thing that he did not have. But his very research drove him mad. The Archives became a dungeon, a place for sinister experiments. Now, nobody dares even approach the Duke's forbidden archives. It looms over this land high atop the mountain. But I should warn against even an approach. If you require rest, that is...
Okay, I'm gonna rest because I want to see her. Yes. No, wait. Chamber of the Princess, that's what it is. So this one's warpable too, but it's good to do a run.
You have made it back. Very well. Go ahead. Even
All right. Even undead requires repose. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna leave here. And I would like to do the run back to Firelink. It's really not too long, and I'd like to show it. Don't have the money to buy them. I totally understand. They're like not to, you know, dismiss that, but if you wait until they're on sale, I don't know if you on PC, they often go on sale on PC. You can wait for them to be on sale. They get pretty cheap. If you have a console too, you might be able to find a physical copy somewhere. I don't know. Okay, so this is where we landed, but if you don't warp, you can still make it back. Hey, bud. Talk. It's a cool cutscene, and yeah, like Eponymous said, not many people will see it. Yeah, the trailer was really cool. I'm still not certain what I think of it. Like, I'm very excited about it, but I don't think I have any, like, super crazy thoughts yet. But, I just watched it today. On stream. So we'll do that. Make sure to tip them. Are you kidding me the way they drop me? Fuck that. Alright, and then over here. Ooh, I'd like to talk to Baranike boy, who's over here, if I can make the jump. Gonna kill that other boulder giant? I did. I killed both of them. Are they good or bad guys? That's a good question. They help you, but others of their kind harm you.
Oh yes, it's you. What is it? Still something you need, eh? Anything at all? Where do I get all my things? I'm stripped off the corpses of fools like yourself. It isn't easy. I have to catch them just before they go hollow. Don't worry, I'll be there to claim your trinkets, gazing at your final twisted grimace.
A little too excited about that, eh, bud?
Where do I get all my things? I'm stripped. It isn't easy. Don't worry.
I could have sworn he had dialogue, if you beat...
Rush in like a naked babe and be skinned alive.
See, Chad, that's what you sound like when you keep asking me why I'm not wearing pants. Like, how about you don't judge me because I just beat Ornstein and Smoke with no pants on, so how about you perhaps don't? Anyway, I could have sworn he had dialogue if you beat the Iron Golem, but maybe it's too late. I'm not sure. I could have sworn he said something about it where he was like, what? Is it possible? But I could be misremembering.
Oh, you. Still alive? That's a surprise. Anything you want? What's mine is yours, but at a price.
He is basically one sail away from going hollow, if you can't tell.
So you're that good? Don't need a thing? It won't be long before you're begging for mercy.
So I showed off some of his dialogue, but not all of it. So we're going to go back now. I just wanted to show that off. I forgot about him. That's another thing about running. There's a lot of NPCs that you might not think of. And I would have forgotten to talk to him. So we're going to run back through Sin's Fortress. Didn't we just run past the cage elevator? Yeah, but I talk about how I want to go to the NPC so we can see if any dialogue. I have a pretty good plan. This map is so well designed, it's a little hard to forget. Like, the shortcuts specifically are pretty dang memorable. I trust the process. Thank you. Thank you for trusting the process. Even if the process involves me falling into the pit because of a swinging axe, that's part of the process too. Come here. I got a +3 weapon for you now, brother. Still not dead, huh? Also, we got this humanity, the soft humanity at the start of Anor Londo. We still have it. I'm pretty proud of that. Helmet looks like the one, the new Elden Ring trailer. Oh, the knight? Yeah, the top of it. The top of it has that same little bit at the top. Oh, it's downstairs. And we're already back. This world is so interconnected. We literally went all the way from Anor Londo, like the end of Anor Londo, to here, and it really wasn't that bad at all.
Hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
I would really like to buy this, but it's expensive. So let's wait for it.
Seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Perspective of the game becomes really cool if you keep your blood stained the whole time. I remember for some reason I didn't want the Lord Vessel. Oh, no, it wasn't that I didn't want it. The randomizer. When I did the randomizer, I didn't have the Lord Vessel. I had to go find it. And it was who knows where. So I had to run around this world a lot. And it's not exactly a no bloodstained run like that. But the way you learn to appreciate this game when you do a run like that is very cool. I should do another randomizer. It was so fun. Terrifying, but really fun. You know what? I should try an Elden Ring randomizer sometime. It might make me like that game more. I love Elden Ring, but I finally like Melania now. I really do. I want to get really good at Melania. I want to like do challenge runs. Yeah, I want to get like really good at Elden Ring, like actually. Woman with baby. Burps. Dude, it's a candelabra with birds on it. This is so sick. I love this natural imagery. Because the thing is, other than the undead parish, I can't think of areas where we see animals depicted. And not to mention not Gwyn for once. It's a woman with baby, some sort of queen, and lots of natural imagery. This chapel, this parish is pretty unique. Also, I know that it's sometimes a little bit frustrating when we don't know things, you know? It's like, who is Sen? Why is Alvina a weird cat? Who are these people? Why is Guinevere so tall and Gwyn so short, right? We think about this and we're like, it's confusing, but it kind of reminds me of Tolkien. When you read his work and you're realizing that the world that he is showing you is much bigger than what you get to see in the story, right? And he talks about it, he mentions things, but you really just get a snapshot of this giant world that he's created and he fully understands. It feels alive. And that's one thing that I like about this game. Also, Onion's here! Is you'll never get all the answers, but it just makes the world feel bigger. Because you're just getting a snapshot of it. Why is that Sen's fortress? Who's Sen? We don't know. Maybe someone will tell you if you ask them, but you can't. Or maybe everyone's forgotten. Hi! I'm so glad you're here.
Well, fancy meeting you here. You did much for me up above. I am grateful. You know, I was thinking the gates, the old fortress. Was that your doing?
I think we can say either. I really don't remember, but I think we have to say yes. And I'm not gonna lie to him, so.
Yes, I knew it. It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Well, am I fortunate? This Knight of Katarina thanks you sincerely. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude.
Miracle, emit force.
There you are. I'll be heading down below shortly. There's nothing worthwhile up above. No worries. Venturing is my life. I'm prepared for the worst. There you are. I'll be heading down. There's nothing worth. No
All right.
worries.
Firekeeper is absent, cannot light bonfire, but we can fix that. We have the Firekeeper soul now. So if you want to sacrifice this bonfire, you can use the Firekeeper soul to level up your Estus flask, but like, I don't have the heart. Return Firekeeper soul. Yes. So, do you remember how she couldn't speak? Well.
Thank you. I am Anastasia of Astora. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue does not offend.
Genuinely the sweetest, softest individual who says nothing but thank you. And she thinks she's impure because that's how she was treated by everyone.
Forgive me. I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, if you have any heart, leave me be. I wish not to speak.
Never heard her speak before. I played this game wrong. It's really easy to miss because a lot of people are suspicious of Lautrec, understandably, and other people will also like maybe not try, or the whole thing with Lautrec is a little bit odd. Basically, he's suspicious and weird, and he eventually kills her. A lot of people, even in first playthroughs, like you can't avoid people being like, kill him, kill him, kill him. Like the amount of people who come to a first playthrough and see Lautrec here, go kill him, he'll hurt her or something, you know? Unfortunately, you know, people do not want to deal with that whole situation. If you get her soul back, you can bring it back here and it restores her body. So her legs were maimed and her tongue was cut out. It's very much a question of if she chose this or not, but at this point, I don't really think it's a choice because she was told from birth that she's impure because she is a firekeeper, and firekeepers have darkness within them. And yeah, if Lautrec takes her soul, returning it restores her body. So in a way, in a very strange way, Lautrec was helping her. He freed her from this nightmare. And she doesn't want to be freed. It's a really, really, really tough situation here. Because yes, Lautrec kills her. That's pretty bad. He is a sinner. And we, you know, avenge her. And we free the soul. And we punish the sinner. And he takes away our bonfire, the bastard. But yeah, the game also tells you the black eye orb, I think it's gone now because we used it. But the black eye orb, it will tell you where to go to Ain Orlando, and it also tells you can get your Firekeeper soul back and you can restore it. Never realized it was her soul? That's understandable. The game can be a little subtle. You just have to talk to everybody. You really do. Like, pay attention to what people say. They give you so much information. You'd be shocked. I was shocked at how much information people give you. Anyway, it's back. Bye, Onion Bro. Have fun below. Oh, you're still here. I'm so sorry. I thought you would leave. Awkward.
There you are. I'll be. No worries.
He's telling you where he's going. I do miss Crestfallen, but I'm not talking to you right now. Wake up.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
Oranges!
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe, as always. If you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
We do want to get this to +10 before we go down below again, so we can talk to Quaylana.
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend.
We're gonna
And
need
you
a lot of
better go all
souls. I might need to do some farming of some kind, because for everything that I want, you know. Hey.
Hello there. Glad to see you alive.
She seems traumatized from birth because she has an affinity for dark. As a firekeeper, she was mistreated by her village. Pocket souls you can crush to get to +10. Maybe. I do want to save them for a more urgent time though, but there's plenty of stuff I can do. I could go fight the Hydra. I have some problems fighting the Hydra in Dark Root, but I would like to do it. Because we're gonna need a lot of souls. I'm trying to think of where should we... Oh, we want to go to the catacombs. Yeah, catacombs would be good. Domino, hey!
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
We also haven't done New Londo Ruins yet. We can work on that. Alright, so I will make purchase from Damonhall, who now also, as you notice, has new stuff. He is your source of boss armor. So, Iron Golem's entire set. Helm of the Iron Golem, guardian of the ancient Sen's fortress, slayer of heroes who ventured forth to Aener Londo. Without its core, it is a mere hunk of iron and can be equipped as solid protective gear, but its immense weight hinders stamina recovery. Body of the Iron Golem, guardian of the ancient Sen's fortress, slayer of heroes who ventured... Okay, same thing. Same thing. Okay. Ornstein's helmet. So since we fought Ornstein second, we get his armor. It would have been Smellos otherwise. Smellos' lore is that he was a vicious jerk who ate people and was very jealous of the Four Knights because he wanted to be one, but he wasn't good enough, so he was their executioner. He was basically Gwyn's executioner. So he was good enough to be a boss, but not good enough otherwise. Ornstein, though, was a real knight of Gwyn. Helm of the Dragon Slayer Ornstein, who guards the cathedral in the forsaken city of Aener Londo. Ornstein is believed to be the captain of the Four Knights. His golden lion helm is imbued with the power of lightning and should provide good protection against it. Same thing. So, one thing I will talk about...
That is a shame then.
Oh, right.
But no matter. Come back, not it. There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
Sorry, I did not mean to do that gesture. It's the PlayStation controls. So remember the Undead Parish, the depiction of the animals and stuff? One of them's a lion. I really find it interesting that the Four Knights of Gwyn are all associated with animals. We have, well, or a bug, I guess. Hornet, hawk, lion, and wolf. Those are the Four Knights. And the only other depiction of animals that I can really think of, other than the Capra Demon, stuff like that, those figures who are animal-like, we have the Four Knights. And those are depicted in the Undead Parish, like some animals. It's interesting. I'm not sure how to read the Undead Parish, but it's got some really cool imagery. Very natural.
I suppose.
Hi, I will buy something from you so you can give me a hint.
Well, I'm certain we will make a good trade eventually. So I am willing to share some tips. The cursed ghosts of New Londo are formidable foes. To face them, you will require special arms, or a cursed body. The quickest way to be cursed? Try the bug-eyed lizards in the sewer. Desperate measures, to be sure. Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
Dominal has some unique, like, traits. Like, you need to talk to him after buying something. Like, what I did. You buy something and you don't exit, you talk to him. He will give you huge hints. Like, massive. And straight up ones. No, like, oh, I heard about if you go over here. He straight up tells you what to do and what you will need. He's very helpful. That's the most fucked up way to solve a problem. Yeah, that one's a bit questionable. But to be fair, it's the most permanent way because transient curses are rare. And from what I remember, pretty expensive. Ah, humanity, nice. Let's see how many we have right now, actually. Because, like, we're getting up to the point where I need to have enough humanity to do that. Side quest. We have enough. Okay. Barely. We have, yeah, 33, I think? 33. Raph cheats, she reads and listens. Yeah, it's true. Real talk though, on my first playthrough, I didn't talk to people as much. Like, I talked to them, but I didn't realize how much dialogue was in this game. Because the games I played previously weren't quite so dense. You have to talk to everyone a lot, and the most unexpected people. Farming humanity offline here is pretty hard. You know what? Let me check something because I can think of a really great place to farm humanity. Does this take me where I think it does? Because if it does... The Skull Lantern! Ah, I didn't get to read it. Like the walkaway ones or the buying? It's true. It's your breakdown of the Shadow of the Erdtree story trailer? It was more a reaction. I didn't break it down super well. I just watched it today. So we did talk about it a bit, but it's not like super broken down yet. I'm gonna upload it tomorrow though. After stream, I'm gonna edit it up. Just like the short reaction, so you'll at least have that, and then I would like to make like an actual trailer breakdown because it's fun. So I'll probably work on that too. It'll probably be up on Friday. Or yeah, probably Friday. So yeah, the rats are a pretty good farm for humanity, but so far I'm pretty good. Do I give her soft humanity, chat? How do I give her humanity? Like, do I have to press it or do I just give her the hard? That's awesome, thanks. If you don't want to wait till tomorrow though, you can watch the VOD or like the live. It's about 45 minutes in because we talked a lot, but you'll see it. Eat it and then give it to her. Okay, so if I keep this one, then I can give that to her. All right. How am I gonna do this though? Watch the YouTube too. Yeah, but also watch the YouTube video and like and subscribe and comment and comment a lot. Yeah, that too. All right. Trying to think what now. I need a lot of things. I'd like to go to the catacombs. The catacombs at this point would probably be not as much a nightmare. No boy. But I'm probably gonna lose this humanity. In that nightmare zone. One thing, I just want to look at this real quick. Very different depiction of motherhood here. Sitting, throne, wrapped in branches, baby held, no crown. But this is very close to the crow's nest. I don't know what to think about that. So, yep, subscribe multiple times and share with other people so they do the same. Yes, please repost it everywhere. All right, so my next goal is to go to the catacombs. I think we'll at least start it. It should be a lot easier now than it would be, but... I think the bonfire isn't too deep in, so we should be okay. Knowing about the necromancers makes it 10 times easier. That's true. I did forget about the necromancers though, I'm not gonna lie. This is spooky. I think the catacombs are fucking peak. Like genuinely scary type peak, you know? Like it makes you want to die. God, are they really always this dark in this nightmare zone? Is it really this nightmarishly dark? There's gotta be like a lantern in this game or something. I don't remember. I actually don't. Oh no. Hey, no, go back to dead. Go back. You know what? Fine. 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 No, see if I... No. See if I care. Oh shit, you gotta turn the thing. I forgot. Oh no. See? This is what oh my god. This is what I remember about the catacombs. Die. Die. He's blocking. He just blocked me. With his dinky, ratty little bone shield. I am freaking the fuck out right now. Go. Go, go, go. It's not here, I think. It's a... There's like another weird little door or something. Oh no. Fortunately, they're too stupid to climb, I guess? This and New Londo ruins after the water is gone. Yeah, I actually think Dark Souls has some of the most horrifying areas. Like, there's just these heads that float up and explode and scream at you. Holy shit, they can't climb. Oh, wait, no, you were just here. Okay, maybe they can. Maybe I talk shit too soon. I really do not remember where the turny thing is to open the door anymore. Isn't it? Oh, maybe it's over here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, okay, okay. We're good. We're good. We grab the... Yeah, yep. Nope, nope. Die. Thank you so much. Turny thing. And bonfire. Okay, not so bad. Specifically made a blessed club to get over my fear of this place. I have very twisted but fond memories of... Oh god, I just looked at the wall. Of exploring this place on my first playthrough very early. It was awful. Yeah, bugs, crawling, the noise, everything. This place is truly bad. You know, in the Mummy movie? The one where they like... the bugs go under the skin and stuff? That gave me such nightmares. And this is basically all that. Yeah. Yeah, scarabs under the skin. Exactly, yes. I actually think this is scarier than anything Elden Ring has done. Not that it needs to be like a fear competition or anything. But just genuinely, how horrifying is this game? Oh my god, that's Pinwheel's face. I just noticed. That's like the mask, the dad mask, isn't it? Oh my god, is he the one who built these? Cool. Look at how beautiful. Oh, I was trying to appreciate the beauty, you bitch. It's beautiful though, isn't it? Like, look at this vista. Get out of here, Stinky. Okay, they are not getting out of here, Stinky. Alright, we gotta take out the necromancers because they do something. I don't remember what. I think they're what makes them respawn. Get back here, you wiener. They do not respawn, I think. This is a bad idea. At least I one-shot them is the plus. I'm dead. That turned around quickly. So the reason I want to go down here is to get Raya. We're not going to complete it. We obviously can't complete it. Oh. Right. I forgot. We should probably go to Firelink. Good start. Oh, I didn't rest at the bonfire down there like a oh man. Like a dingus. I forgot. Oh man. You know what? This is for the best. We didn't do too much today, but we did like one of the greatest zones, Anor Londo. Frankly, it's kind of the peak of the game, and it doesn't mean the rest of the game is bad. It's just Anor Londo was so sick. But personally, I think my favorite zone is Darkroot, which we haven't done, the DLC, which we haven't done, and I do like Izalith, even though it's kind of bad, and the Duke's Archives. So maybe it isn't actually the peak of the game, but I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight because I want to get the little thing done for tomorrow, the little Elden Ring trailer reaction and all that, and I'm sleepy, so we're gonna call it for tonight. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I'll be back on Thursday. Wait, that's tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow continuing this. Yeah, I'm really excited. Today's been real. I love Anor Londo. It's been good to get back. I'm EP, and I still want to get that done. Have a great night, everybody. Sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching Dark Souls 1 LOREATHON. Where are my Dark Souls 1 gamers? I don't have any Dark Souls 1 gamers. Gosh. Man, it's really weird to look at my list of people and see no one playing Elden Ring. Genuinely, actually really weird. Good night, everybody. And please... Oh, cool. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna call it for tonight, and I'll be back tomorrow. I want to get started on this editing. I hate editing at night. I get sleepy, so we're gonna get it done. Good night, everybody. Thank you again for watching. Thanks so much, YouTube. Thanks so much, Twitch. Good night, everybody. I'm glad we got Firelink back. This place is so lonely without the fire. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Ref. Snake. Doesn't it kind of work like a wave? I love it. It's me. See you next time.